of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Tell a tale of mortals.
Bound by fate's golden strands.
Tell of their laughter, their struggles, their glory.
Hello! What a great day!
Tell of warlike Sparta.
Fate destined them for godlike greatness.
But the gods had other plans.
Hello! What a great day!
Their ambition angered the goddess.
And winged retribution showed them no mercy.
Staining their strands with darkness.
But don't cut it short.
Tell us the whole story.
Tell us about hope.
Good morning, gamers. Hello, dudes and lady dudes. What's going on? It's time to play some mental. Yo, dude, we're level 40 on this guy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Maybe we do Atlantis on this guy today. Yeah, let's get in here. Hello, gamers. Hello, Aphrodite. Hello, Athena. What is going on? It's time to game. Ah, okay. We're like midway through rack. Sweet. Let's see. 40s. Need some Pierce. Fit's capped. Poison's weak. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. Not bad.
Hail, foreign warrior! I hear you've come to win glory in battle.
Good.
Good! With these germains at our farewell.
You are stand.
Oh.
Oh.
Return when you.
Hello, Master Sword. Hello, gamers.
Welcome to the Nimitan, stranger. Here we seek to commune with our gods and read their signs. But you are looking for more practical applications of our wisdom, are you not?
Are you not? Okay, let's go kill some druids. Get torched.
Oh, hello.
Thank you for the honeycomb. Whoa!
Oh, you're
Ooh. Alright, what are we working towards? Oh yeah, Wisp? Yeah, we can work towards Lightning Bolt, Chain Lightning, and Eye of Storm. That's going to be huge damage. And then next we would go for Fire Nova. Yeah. Yeah. Demon's Blood. Oh, that's so good. Okay, we need gold. Yeah, a little bit. We need some gold. Who doesn't need gold? Brrr.
Go, go, go.
I hope I got the fountain. Good, I did. Good boy. Good boy, Kerplunk. So good. Oh, nice. Didn't have to hunt for the demon.
Human! My pond! Would you help me yet again?
Human!
Please do. I will follow you.
Come with me, bozo. Yo, did she die? Oh, no. Oh, no, she didn't. Good.
The lakes! We did it! Oh.
The lakes, we did it. Okay, I don't need any of this, right? Yeah. Oh, and we can get, oh no. Yeah, undo. Let's do storm first. Okay, so next level we can get, like, storm surge and I guess just keep going. We still need 3 more level ups. Ugh. Oh no, we don't. Yeah. Just 3 level ups. I was gonna say when you try to get arc discharge, you need the base wisp at 5, but you don't need that just for the damage buff. But still, 3 level ups. Three whole level ups.
Intruder. Holy
It's my fault.
Insulated griffin. Nice.
Your inventory is full.
My inventory's full. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for...
You have no more room.
It's fine. You can just stay right on the ground.
Feel the presence of the gods.
Alright, weird lady. Oh yeah, I wanted to keep Thanatos.
Bring peace
I want
to
to
the
use
land of
Thanatos.
Morgon.
Keep and use Thanatos. Hello gamers. Good morning gamers.
Hello.
Hello. Susie. 17 billion months. Thank you very much. Hope you had a good holiday. Mine was amazing. Hello gamers. Oops. I broke the video game.
Finally, the market is busy again.
I did.
It
I got my
nearly rammed
haircut.
into
I
my
looked
stock.
like
Can you believe
almost a real person. I need to clean some dirt off my face. then I'll look like a real person.
May Hermes guide your way.
It was a holiday haircut. Hello Manolis. Hello my YouTube babies.
A magical city. Thank you so much.
Now it's time to kill some monsters. Well, hello, gamers. What is going on? I hope you had a big stuffed stocking. I hope Santa crawled down your chimney with tasty goodies. I had a good time. It was nice. I feel 10 pounds fatter from so much food I've eaten. More tasties on the way, too. Hello, Baz.
A sacrifice.
Yo, we gotta kill some druids. Killing druids. Oh, my eyeballs. Oh no, my eyeballs. Killing some druids. Hello from Portugal. Hello, Tiago. Hello, gamer. Nice. That's some good damage. Okay, we're about to level up. Sick. I ate all of that. Holy smokes. dead. Okay, next druid. Next druid. Dude, are you guys ready for New Year's? And then in the New Year's, we get new tech and new video games, and hopefully in the next few months, holy smokes, we get new Titan Quest news and release. Holy smokes, I can't wait. I cannot wait. Oh, let's go this way. We'll get some this month for sure. They skipped a blog post last month, or I guess December, I should say. Like it was deliberate. They didn't like drop the ball. They were just saying they have to postpone a blog post. So we'll get some news for sure. Okay, 1 point Storm Surge, and then we just climb bar. I'm not gonna pick up Wisp until we can get Eye of Storm, because he's pointless otherwise. So we just climb bar. $39. Yeah, we've got a warm spike as well. Right now it's 48 freedom units, which is like, holy smokes. Holy smokes. Hello, Druid of the Sky. He dead. Currently playing Fallout 4? Sick. Oh, it was like no TQ2 in 2024 Sag. It's not that Sag. I know what you mean. I didn't think it would actually come out before the new year. I still anticipate February. That's just my who knows though. But we have as late as like March or April if they miss their window, but we have as late as March basically. So soon TM. All will be well. And then also remember, it will be in early access for a period. Usually, Susie, it's super cold, man. I remember specifically 2 years ago, we had like the coldest temperatures on record for like Christmas. We had like, it was so cold, we had like ice on the inside of our house. Like, not kidding. Like this year, I could go outside in like t-shirt and shorts. It's that warm. Ooh, Shadestalkers, Breenus's armbands. Yo, these armbands are sick. I actually don't know if I have these. This might be a deposit. Where are they? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I do have these. Hello, Penny. How was my Christmas? It was good. Did I eat much? Oh, yes, I did. Yes, I did. It was funny too because I was visiting my mother-in-law and her family, and she always makes this fudge.
You have no more room.
It's just peanut butter fudge. Like every year makes it, and like we exchanged gifts and everything. And I'm like, something's missing. I couldn't figure out what it was. And I was like, oh, dude, it's the fudge. Where's the fudge? We didn't get fudge this year. And like, I wasn't gonna be a dick and ask, hey, where's the fudge? That you always do. That kind of thing. But like, I just whispered to my wife. I was like, did she make fudge this year? She goes, you dingus, go look on the front porch. And then on the front porch, there's like piles and piles of fudge for everyone. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is awesome. Needless to say, there was plenty of fudge. Plenty of fudge.
You have no more room.
I have no more room. Let's go sell. Tea and shorts. I'm sat here in my sleeping bag. The weather is weird. Okay, we have 2 million gold. We could go gamble. I say we could.
Yes, bye.
We'll wait a little bit. Time to game. Time to game. Yo, who these people here? Hello, Crayford. Time to game. You ripped, almost got the cruel. Time to game. What got you, by the way? Damn, RAP server. Oh, sevens for the fallen soldier. Orange juice? No, it's actually it's a pineapple. It's a mixed juices. It's pineapple and orange juice. Big guy getting hitting the lava wall. Oh, yep. Just didn't want to quit the fight. Yeah, yeah. It's like it's a little bit of a pride thing for like hitting escape. And we are in trouble. And then reloading to a checkpoint. Yeah, I get it. You're gonna. I mean, next character you'll just giga murder. Like you'll do just as good and better. Yep. Hello, Naomi. We are in trouble. Yo, I watched Pop's stream. That's who that guy's name. That's who that guy is. Pops. I watched him stream for a little bit a couple days ago.
Yes, I managed
Good
the
old
stowage
Pops.
on the ship, but I'm starting to feel that seafaring isn't for me. Have you seen the storm? Still.
Did you guys
Maybe
have
I
a
can
nice
help you.
holiday? Did you guys celebrate, or just kind of You're doing a Fizz Poison Monk now. Physical damage is quite easy. Be careful about poison, because poison scales off of chaos damage. Poison technically is chaos damage over time. And scaling poison is hard. I mean, you could go into the nodes that scale the poison damage, but just so you know, poison's weird. Be careful if you're gonna follow any kind of guides. There are a lot of guides that are just wrong. Just read the poison tooltips, and you'll know how to scale poison damage. Like the inside PoE will teach you better than outside of PoE. I'll tell you that right now. Well, that sounds cool. Fizz Monk is a lot of fun. You can get stun and daze built up quite easily with the monk. Oh, I'm a terrible player. I have, let's do this. This whole time I had it. Didn't turn it on. Yeah, it's both. Yeah, right.
Hello! What a great day!
Yeah, like if you, I haven't done very much research, but I stumble across certain build guides, and they're like talking about how to scale poison damage, and it's just wrong. And you're like, whoa, who are you? Who are you, bozo? Also, hello, Kaz. Oh, yo, huh? 5 billion Kazi months?
Hello!
Kaz.
What a great day!
What a great day indeed. 5 billion months, dude. I'll take that. I'll take that. You're a gamer. Time to game. Time to game. First night today where I had no fever this week. Oh dang, Naomi. I hopefully you feel better soon. That's a long time. Hello, Madral. Hello, gamers. Hello, Mike. I see you. Sorry, I missed it. Hello, gamers. Good morning. Good morning. The rapid casting on my left click is scaling with attack speed or casting. It's casting. Throwing knife build for trickster. So, wait, did I miss? Yeah, give me 1 second.
Hello!
I missed someone.
What a great day!
Tasty Cake, is Shen Pao the best for leveling in Nadan? Air quotes the best. It's a lot of damage, and will kill everything in normal. Sometimes what I do is if I'm solo leveling Nadan, I'll use Dragon's Breath. And then when I can get high enough to get into Nadan or Shen Pao, I'll take the points out of Dragon's Breath and put it into Shen Pao. You can do that, or you could just beeline straight for Shen Pao. It's just a lot of points to go to straight to Shen Pao without anything beforehand. So I would say it's probably the best. The Terracotta Soldiers are pretty okay too. But you know, it's the same deal. You got to climb that bar pretty high first. All right, Dark Sauce. Dark Sauce asks about a throwing knife trickster. Do you mean throwing? Let me ask you. Do you mean thrown weapon and throwing knives? Throwing knives. Throwing knives is very, very easy. But with a trickster, this is a little complicated, and the reason is you've got so much weapon damage potential that you don't want to just spam throwing knives. This is fun, but like you're not getting rune weapon bonuses if you do that. I actually would let this be passive if you're going to pick this up at all, in my opinion. Because dual wielding with Thunderstrike is going to be way stronger than Flurry of Knives with this combo. So be aware of that. If you're not talking about using throwing knives, the skill, and you're talking about throwing weapons, I mean, honestly, you don't need any tips. Just get really strong thrown weapons. You can use, if you don't want to use Rune Weapon, that's okay. You can use Calculated Strike. I still think Rune Weapon is better. Thunder Strike is insane. You only need a 1 point Unleash. You can max it if you want, but 1 point's totally fine. To keep weapons equipped, Rune Word Feather, put it wherever you need it to equip items, dual wield thrown weapons. But you want to get here pretty quickly. So now you can have 2 weapons. Here's another strength scaler to help you equip. It's pretty easy to get them equipped after these 2 are pretty high. And then yeah, you basically want a Thunderstrike on cooldown. Yeah. Yes, both. Okay, so yeah, just be aware.
What a great day.
Like I said, your throwing knives, they do not take the flat damage bonus from your weapons. If there's any global scalers on your weapons, it will help your knives, but your weapons don't really scale this damage at all, but it'll scale this damage and your rune weapon damage. So like, just be aware of that. If you have like poison damage on your rings or like any kind of flat damage on your armor and things, it will get transmitted via throwing knives. Your weapon buff, like Envenom Weapon, will get transmitted as well. And since Rune doesn't have anything that will apply to throwing knives, that's why throwing knives spammed is not the best in this combo, but you can still do some damage with it. So like, every now and then you could throw out a whole swath of knives, right? That's fine. But if making it your main ability, I wouldn't recommend doing that on this build. So, does elemental weapons work with throw weapons? What exactly do you mean? Elemental weapons work with throwing knives. I mean, the way this works is no 0%. This is a skill. I mean, look, if you stack up Rune Weapon, you'll have a buff that gives you total damage. So as long as you stack up Rune Weapon 10 times, whatever it is, you'll get this percentage intelligence, you'll get this 25% total damage, and you'll get 25% elemental damage. And then if you throw a knife after you have that buff, then it does, but then it'll only benefit this if you... The biggest benefit here will be the 25% total damage, right? And during that window, this will scale. But other than that, they don't interact. It's like it's a different skill and a different like ability. So you'll get some benefit, but only if throwing knives is like transmitting elemental damage. Otherwise, you'll be scaling bleed and pierce by total damage percentage. So that it does help, but like you're gonna find out that you're wielding 2 weapons and you're gonna throw 2 weapons. Everything will be dead, and then you'll be ready to throw a throwing knife, but everything will be dead because Rune Weapon hits so hard. Right? And that's kind of why it's hard to build with throwing weapons in mind. Throw knife in mind. If you really want to spam throwing knives, I'd recommend basically anything other than Rune. like Earth Mastery or even Storm Mastery plus throwing knives is pretty sick. Because you get a weapon buff, you get 2 weapon buffs. Assassin with throwing knives is pretty sick. But Rune kind of just doesn't really... Rune does so much damage by itself that it's hard to like focus on throwing knives. Yeah, okay. Kaz says, Jeff gave me a free Prime, so I'm using it. Yo, thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Thank you, Jeff. What a nice man. I don't care what they say about Jeff. It's wrong. He's a nice man. Ooh, breaker mail. Yeah, I think I have a trickster guide somewhere. Yo, another Flakes of Muspelheim? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. This thing is insane. Sheesh. Yeah. That's a big one right there, boys. Huh? Is this an axe? Yeah, this axe is crazy too. 18% pierce damage. This is an axe that has a piercing ratio, so you can like blade hone and calculated strike with this thing. Yo, battle marker OP. Holy smokes. Make a rune sword with dual wield if you have 2. Oh no, it's solo self. If you need to, you gotta find 2.
You have no more room.
You have no more room. Yo, I need room. Okay, what's next? My first character out of normal. Have you followed that build? Oh, sick. Okay. One of my characters 2 weeks ago in Hades spanning knives. Yeah, I think I've made two semi-recent characters that use the throw knife skill.
You have no more room.
Perfect.
Still on this beach?
What the hell? Still on this beach? You're still on this beach. Okay.
Goodbye.
You have it.
And my beer!
Oh, and my beer! Stranger, you are indeed wonderful.
You changed your rune sword? What's a rune sword? To dual wield swords. Attack speed on items to 200%. Dual throne is 133, so sad. I mean, do you need thrown weapons to be even stronger? Made it to Act 3. Hello, movie. Still need to figure out my second mastery. Yeah. Sounds like he got a good first mastery, though. All right, boys. We made it to the settlement. It's cold, but we made it. Any suggestions? Yeah, just play it on safe mode, see if the problems go away.
You have traveled to many.
That's what I would do. When you hit launch, just try it in either legacy mode or save mode. See if it goes away. But there's a lot of performance improvements to be had, like on the TQ Discord. They actually have like some tips. It sucks.
Welcome, stranger.
It sucks to have a powerful computer and feel like
is the best smith in town.
this game is
You'll
just
find no
bozo.
sharper blades. Thank you.
Let me guess. More amber?
More amber?
Hard to find the road in that cursed fog.
The cursed fug. Alright, you. What do you got for me?
Brutes frown upon men who study free as magic. They say it's dishonorable. But how can power be shameful? Goodbye.
Okay, we got some pants on. We got some leggings and some pants. Alright, let's go gamble real quick. Hello, Mookster. I see a Santa Carl. Here, I raise your Santa Carl with another Santa Carl.
Ho, ho, ho.
There you go.
Welcome, traveler. I'm what you would call a transient. You'll be
Okay,
back.
boys, here's 3 Orbeez.
Feeling come back anytime.
Damn it. Damn it. Dude, no charms, nothing. That was weak, dude. That was such a bad gamble.
It's all good to be a stranger. Big good luck.
You can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. I don't care anymore.
Fine weapons. Look at them. The
Look
best.
at them. Okay.
I have more.
Magical trinkets and wonders from all over the known world. Tyrian purple.
A cult
Yes,
of Tinkerer,
right here.
perhaps? Unlucky.
You made the
Yo, look at this murderous prefix. Look at this percent fizz damage. Sheesh.
Blessed be Melkart. Of course you return.
Of course I return.
Blessed be Melkart.
Excuse me. I feel so much better now. Holy smokes. It's time to game. Oh, we don't have bless. Hold on. Hold on. I sneeze a lot. We'll give you guys bless.
Bless you.
Wait, we do have bless. Oh, it's Segan. It's so stupid. Here, I'll give you guys bless though. That's so stupid. Oh, it's not stupid. It's just, well, it's stupid.
Bless you.
There we go. Here's just bless. Okay. Thanks, gamers.
Bless you. Eat.
Actually, let's do. Yeah, let's do the Gazel quest. Brr. Brr. Come with me, little Gazel.
Ah, my little.
My little Gazel. Dude, next level, we don't quite get Eye of the Storm. But the one after we do, plus, well, we'll need the skill points from the tablet quest. But man, one level up and one quest completion, one big quest completion. Holy smokes, we are ready. Saving it for the only game worth buying? Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, you know, you could save it and use it when you need to. You don't have to use it right away. That's exactly what you mean. Hello, Alex. What's up, gamer? Hello, my more YouTube babies. Do we have undead damage? I think we have demon damage on this guy. Undead. Let me see here. Ghosts. Yeah, no undead. It's demons. Yeah, 100% more damage to demons. Yep. Please. 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 Okay, boys. One more tomb we need to go into. And I never remember which one it is. I think it's this one? No, it's the one above it. Yeah, it's the one above it. Bit of a hiccup. Yeah, it's that cave and the Act 2 cave going to Fam. Those two always give me a hiccup. Well, there's one other in the original game. It's just entering into the cave by the waterfall in Act 3. Where you kill the ghosts for the one guy, the farmer. those three that I just spoke about are consistently just like starters. Okay. There's our quest item. Now we go get the cloth. There's scarf. Maybe we do Atlantis today. Should we do Atlantis on this build guide? I think maybe I will. The scarf.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Hello, Snark. Planning to die in the first boss? No. Yo, Alfheim ring? Sick. This ring is awesome. Poison res, int, dex, total speed. I had 18%. Next level, where I'm putting that on instantly. That's an insta put on. Zoom. Soon. Oh, your horn is busted? Hold on, let me give you a horn. I just made bless. Let's do horn. Horn. There's horn. I'll give you no horn as well. Or no horn. And then lastly, we'll do horn too. We get all horny up in here, huh? Wait, why is there two horn twos? What's the underscore? Got it. That's the old horn. Got it. Alright. There's horn 2. Alright, horn, no horn, and horn 2.
Our spears pierced the head of a man like a head of cabbage.
Excuse me? Cabbage?
Come back soon.
Okay, I guess we can turn this in.
What do you have left?
I need to go north.
Hello!
I need to go north.
What a great day!
What a great day. Hello, Franklin. Now we're horny. Yep. Yep. Horn or no horn? Ooh. Okay, I need pots soon. Gotta go in this cave. Oops, wrong way. Oh no, this is the wrong cave. This is the wrong cave. Never mind. Look, this is not the right cave. Wrong cave. You need the bear cave. You need the bear cave. Here's the bear cave. Amazing. We could actually get a really good staff, so I'm pretty excited to turn this one in. It's possible. Okay, time for the pig. It's a bit sad thinking about how all the iconic sounds we won't hear anymore come a few months. Time for pig. That's one dead pig. You got cooked. You got cooked.
How dare you kill my boar and
How dare. How very dare. Oops, I used a scroll. I didn't mean to use a scroll. Whoops. Bring it back to the settlement. Cuttlebone farming? Oh no, dude. Getting spear mobs later would be better. Dude, it's just RNG. I mean, honestly, you know. I mean, you're gonna play another character and you'll gamble one orb and get a cuttlebone. it's just RNG, man. Oh, yo, Fulminator? Dude, actually Fulminator we can use. Oh no, I wrong staff. I thought this one scaled all elemental damage. Never mind. It's trash. Delete it, burn it, kill it with fire. Storm is the worst mastery. Don't feed the trolls. Don't feed the trolls. Yeah, don't feed the trolls. Just disengage. Just disengage.
A spear?
Just disengage. Put your hands up. Run away. Disengage.
No human.
Mages are bad, guys. Guys, mages are bad. They can't kill anything. Guys, I read a guide on Steam once. Mages are bad.
as a razor.
Guides are always correct. Always correct. My opinion is factual, and if I spread it confidently enough, it becomes true for everyone. All right, yeah, he's trolling. He's trolling. Just ignore him. Just ignore him. Just ignore him. Hello, Bogdan. Hello, gamer.
You got my.
Oh no, it's bugged. Hold. I can't get the dialogue box up. Hold. Bruh. He did. Okay, so I'm not going to try to buy... We don't need to buy... We don't need to buy...
Hi.
relics, so I will not worry about lupine claws. Although, actually... Yeah, we don't need relics.
Oh, shut up.
No.
Oh, shut up. They just, when they die, they just sound like they're pooping. I can't reach them in a net. He did. Alright, how much gold do we have? Oh, we can buy another orb, a loot orb. Give me another loot orb. That's a lot of speed. Get cooked. That does a lot of damage. It's cold up in these hills, boys. Make sure you got some pants on.
What am I doing here? What does it look like? I bet you didn't know that we Verger are respected for our craft in all 9 realms. And found a way to travel anywhere at our leisure.
Wait.
Well, except as
30 pierce. Oh, it's a strength
Golden
piece.
for the
Look at that. It's
stuff is
30
out.
pierce res. Sheesh. That's pretty big.
We come from Emir. Not the welcome back, mid-sized person.
Mid-sized person. Why don't you get on a step stool and say that to my face?
Come back with more gold.
And he called me poor? What the hell? Hopefully it's not an ambush. Ah, it's an ambush. Oh, and a sick level up. Alright, Storm Mastery, Climb Bar, Go Far. Next level, guys, next level plus the skills. We get Eye of Storm. Okay, and also we get Alfheim Ring. This should be a pretty good DPS increase. We're going to lose some int, but I have 13 points to even that out. We do also lose Pierce Res, which is big yikes. Big yikes. Oh, okay, we don't lose that much int. Very good. So, okay, look, also here's what happens to our casting speed. We've got, where's it at? Casting speed 211 versus 193. It goes faster, boys. So let's put 10 points int. Pog. Easy. Hello, Zet. Hello, Xanthos. Hello, gamers. What's going on, dudes and lady dudes? How many points do I have in health? Good question. I don't actually know. I think 30. On average, I have about 30 on my characters. I think we can figure out. Hold on. It's 40. It's 40 per hit per point in. What am I trying to say? 40 per point invested. And you start with 300, right? And then all the hit points from here. 609 from here. 540 from here. Yeah. I don't actually know. But how long does it usually take to complete the game as a beginner? Kind of depends on how much DLC you have and how much you want to clear, and if you full clear the game. But you're in for a long kind of a long experience. There is 5 main chapters and 1 optional chapter, and then if you have the last DLC on the 3rd difficulty, which would be the 3rd playthrough, there's another huge chapter at the end. So if you're trying to do legendary playthrough, that adds, 2 additional playthroughs. So you got some hours in you. If you hover over the health. Oh, yeah. So 2,202 minus the 600 from one mastery and 500 from the other mastery. And then the remaining of that divided by 40 would give us the number. So yeah, approximately 30. Approximately 30. Um, 1720 with attributes. Oh yeah, this does, yeah 43. Yep. Perfect. Easy. Yeah, and that's basically my average on almost all my characters. Some I go a little bit more, and others I go a little bit less. Quite a bit less, but. And usually in epic difficulty, usually in epic difficulty, I'll farm for a respec pot to pull points out of health when it's time to start min-maxing. I don't know if I'll do it on this guy, but yo, look at this bozo. That's one big bozo. Yeah, cheers to you. I have 8 pots left. I need some pots. Dude, stop running. It's insane how much more content is in the game compared to the base game, even just adding the ability to store a game. Significantly increased replayability. Originally, it was the only first 3 acts, and Act 2 is notoriously short.
Hello! What a great day!
74 degree. Hello, Dave. Enjoy your holiday. Hello, Dave. Yeah, I think like the amount this game has changed. Like, okay, so when TQ originally launched, like you couldn't increase the speed. There were 3 chapters. There was no caravan. There were no artifacts. Some of the masteries were like busted, and like the skills were completely different. So it made the game harder. Like Act 2 was fine, but Act 3 was really, really, really hard because it was the final chapter. And so like. Just adding one expansion pack with the features of Immortal Throne a year later significantly increased the replayability. And then the support patches, and then the fan-made patch after the game gone dark.
Hello!
It just like
what a great day!
It's just like the game is like enormous even back then. Not to mention the modern DLCs. Like it's just insane how much content is in the game now. Especially as a beginner, it's super easy to be like, holy, I don't know what to do, I don't know where to go, I don't know what to play. You'll just play it all. Welcome to Titan Quest, play it all. That's literally what it is. Hello, Tiso. Aw. My bunny is sleeping in his house.
Ian Zwanzig, K comrade.
Exclamation point, Segan. Bless you, my son. Dude, 22... Wait, what is that? What was the number? 22 billion months? Dude, billion with a T? Holy smokes. See you, Baz. Holy smokes. Yo, thanks, 07's my child. My bitch brother. What's up, dude? Hope you had a good holiday.
The
nice to
market
see you,
is
man.
busy again. Almost too busy. A cart nearly rammed
See
into
you
my
again.
stall. Can you believe it?
Bless you.
We all forgot until we remembered. See you again.
Thank you.
Let me go. Let me go gamble real quick. Oh, is it did I spell it wrong?
Welcome, traveler. I am what you would call a transmuter. If you seek the truth, don't be a stranger.
Witcher 4 trailer. Yo, Wrath of Hadad. Holy smokes. This one's awesome. Look at this thing. 40% total damage. Sheesh. You guys see that? That thing is one of the ones that I think it also has a the attribute scaler on it. I can't remember though. I don't play the game, I'm just running through it. My minions are actually killing everything. I'm innocent and don't harm anyone. You're a pacifist. Very cool. What masteries are you playing, by the way? Probably nature and earth. I have to guess earth. Everybody plays a summoner first. Giga max roll. Yeah, I don't know what the jitter is on Hey Dad. Hold on, let me find this. Yeah, I don't know what the jitter is, but yeah, this is a very good roll.
Delivering wooden goods across the Mediterranean.
We'll see if I have that deposited. I'm pretty sure I do.
Mind if I make a sketch of these in my journal?
Fine weapons. Look at them, the best.
But that thing is insane. It's very tempting to like use. I'm just a sucker for plus the skills. You guys know that.
Jesus guide you.
Magical trinkets and wonders from all over the known world. Tyrian purple. Yes, right here.
Yes, right here. Yo, Tinkerer staff. Tinkerer.
Looks good on you.
Get distracted by creating a ton of different characters.
Giza!
Is the Dragon Hunter the best builds I can play as an archer? Are there any alternative builds? A Dragon Hunter is good. I maybe am a fence sitter about committing to what a best build is. I don't know. I'm horrible at committing to a best build, but like just so you know, you can play with a bow on every build, right? It doesn't have to be a hunter.
Yes?
Because when you go hunting, you're stuck into a marksman, which is not a bad thing, but maybe you miss out on battle standard combo plus I don't know, some other giga damage cooldown, like the weakest chakra from Nadan, right? Putting those two together, right? So just so you know, you don't have to play with bows. You know, if you have a bow, you don't have to be a hunter master to begin with. But Dragon Hunter, that being said, Dragon Hunter is very good. Dragon Hunter is very good. I think a Sage is probably better, because with a Sage, what you can do is you can have spells, you can enhance your auto attacks, and so if you're encountering a large horde of enemies, you put down your squall, and then maybe you blow your horn and then start marksmanshipping, right? So there's a lot of other ways to build good damage with a bow, And it just depends on what kind of content and how you want to defeat it,
Blessed be Melkart.
I guess.
Come back
Oh, I don't have
anytime.
enough
You'll
rip-
be back.
I'll be back. Yeah, that's also true. Anytime you play, it's unfortunate, but anytime you play with Rune, I just want to recommend people trying out dual wielding with thrown weapons.
Hi.
Hi, Mark. 9 billion months, dude. We can almost have a baby together. It works that way, trust. I need HP pots. I know, that's why I came to Corn. Thank you. Will I farm Master Seer's robes? Maybe. The thing is we have Elemental Fury, which is 20% elemental damages. And Master Seer's, I think, also is elemental, but it's like, I don't remember what the number is on normal. Let's look. Master. Oh, I see. This is normal. Yeah, so it's only 10%. But the thing is, the 10% plus the charm slot and the Elres is what you get it for. It's like these two in combo is like pretty sick, but you know, I think I'm alright. We just got lucky with this, basically. No. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's less damage, yeah. How do you level a guardian most efficiently? This is off the cuff. My first recommendation is go nature first. Get the base of your wolves completely maxed. You need +2 to skills to get your third wolf. You can focus on that if you want, but max out the base of your wolves. Climb the bar. Put a point into Heart of Oak for total speed, and then go into defense after that. So level 5 you spend, I think level 5 is when you can get your last point into, I think it's level 5, into the wolves, and then you start climbing for Heart of Oak. 1 point Heart of Oak is for total speed. You get the speed and your wolves also get the speed, and then you go into defense. You go straight for batter. And then you go straight for rend armor, and then like basically after that, you're mixing between getting some player damage and supporting your pets. Once you get to Act 3, you can get a Sabertooth, which is a sword. You'll be doing a lot of player damage. Once you get to Act 4, you can get something called Convocation, and that is an amulet that provides 20% attack damage converted to health and 20% total damage to your pets. That's something you want, basically. So, I know I went fast, and there's some little minutia in between, but once you max your wolves, like the base of your wolves, you'll be able to clear all the content you need in normal easily. You should focus on getting pet rings, and then get your plus the skills from Stonebinder's Cuffs if you play that way, and then Hallowed Hat in Act 3, and that will significantly increase efficiency, I think.
The staves are sturdy, but mind the heads.
Okay. We are good to go. New haircut looks good. Thank you. Now I just need to clean this dirt off my face. I got some dirt right here. Convocation. Yeah. Let me show you. Yeah. For those of you that don't know, so it's a suffix on amulets. Convocation. This here, 20% attack damage converted to health, and then 20% total damage. This is for pets. Your pets will get 20% more damage, and 20% of their attack will heal them. So now you don't have to heal them. Yeah. Yeah. So. Yeah, the cool thing about a Guardian, by the way, the really cool thing about a Guardian is you don't really need to support your pets with a ton of pet gear, especially late game. You will be buffing them with, like, Rally, and you will be doing a lot of damage yourself. Your pets will just definitely help you level up quickly. They will help. They will definitely do damage, but the Guardian has, like, a really good mix of player damage and pet damage. It feels nice, honestly. I mean, with what is it, Colossus form? Dude, holy crap, it feels so good. That's nice, didn't know about that one. Yeah, okay, good. Another quick thing to talk about with pet damage is the prefix Allfathers. This is the highest tier pet. This is in Legendary Act 4 and 5. You can get this in Act 4 and 5. And so if you're focusing on physical damage for pets, which the wolves definitely should be physical damage, you could do elemental damage. I just don't recommend it. Yeah, so it's 111 physical damage. You can get Allfathers of Convocation if you're lucky. And it's stupid, because I have one. I have a Wraithlord's Convocation as well. But the Allfathers is, like, fucking insane, man. So, just try to keep looking for higher tiers of this pet damage as you go. There's like 5 tiers: Beast Callers, Summoners, Conjurers, blah blah blah, Spirit Callers, Wraithlords. I'm missing one, but you get the idea. Just keep looking for those occasionally. As long as you have one in each slot. If you're really focusing on pets, it feels nice. So. And then as far as, like, the nymph, she's a 1-point wonder. I certainly would not make fun of you for tunneling points into her, because she does do a lot of damage. I just do kind of recommend 1 point. She's a 1-point wonder, honestly.
A human? Down here. You look the worse for wear, Wanderer. You'd better buy some of our stock, or the fungoids will get you.
The fungoids will get me.
You won't see me digging a hole.
Huge. I forgot to pick up the tablet. Give me the tablet. Strength of the pack is not worth rushing. I mean, you can. You totally can. I'm just saying, like, you're like maxing out the base. So maxing out the base. Maxing out the base of the wolves. This here, and then this here. This is level 8. right? Okay, technically 7, right? Strength of the pack is all the way up here, and it is a really, really, really powerful thing because it gives you percent physical damage and your pets, right? And total speed. It's really good, but you don't really need it. So if you're gonna go single mastery, Act 1, fine. You know, this is what, level 14, but then you need to put points in here along the way. And so now you haven't invested at all in your character. It's just your pets. So, you know, if you want to do that, sure, you know, feel free. This is overkill for Act 1, right? Whereas if you stay, let's see. If you stay low, right, we go 1 point here and max this. We get 1 skill point from here. So here's level 7, and now you can give, right, you can climb here, you can give yourself a heal with your pets. You can do damage now with your shield. You can climb here and do a little bit of cleave yourself at the same level. This is the exact same level, and now you have a heal. You have a hit with your shield. And then what that means is if you have a shield, you get a better shield, and then your skill doesn't need more points, and you'll hit for more damage, right? So this is just a better setup, in my opinion. There's nothing wrong with Strength of Pack. This being 16 out of 16 will still clear everything through Act 1 and 2. Like, no problem. So that's why Strength of the Pack is great. You're gonna tunnel into your wolves. That's totally cool. Nothing wrong with that. But this kind of feels better to me again, because like I said, you have a heal. You can put another point here during rally. You give yourself and anything you hit with the heal total speed. So it's essentially the same thing minus physical damage scaler here. Right, you could get that super early on. So, using Earthbind for the first time, and I love it. Yeah, Earthbind is disgust. It's so good. It's so good. Okay. Whoops, I forgot I didn't kill the mushroom boss, did I? I poured it out and I didn't mean to. My mistake. That's one dead mushroom. Give me a mythical orb. Give me the mythical orb. Look at this. Mythical. What the hell is a mythical? Alright. It's trash. It's trash. Alright, let me go turn this in. I usually only focus on wolves in Act 1. I'm not good at mixing masteries early on. Oh, yeah. There's no really wrong way. Like, it's hard to make serious build mistakes in Act 1. I mean, it's hard to make serious mistakes in basically normal difficulty because it's so easy. Air quotes easy. So, you know, especially in Act 1, that's where you make mistakes and like solve it. You have plenty of tools to solve the mistakes you've made, or air quotes mistakes. So just pick skills and like if you can't decide between for example going your route or like something someone has recommended, just playing both. It's Act 1, you know, you got plenty of time. And then synthesize a decision between the 2 playthroughs or something like that.
Amazing.
Okay, so we need next level up. We can get
What a great day.
Wisp plus Eye of Storm. Sheesh, that's gonna be huge. That's gonna be huge. Hello, Extreme. Yeah, mythical. It's a mythical orb. Sheesh.
Ha!
Ah! Open up. Yeah, I think we will do Atlantis today, or maybe start it. The only boss here that will be annoying will be Surtur. Yikes, this guy will be annoying. Very good. How was my Christmas? It was good. It was good. I got big and fat. I ate too much food. By too much, I mean I'm still eating. That's why I like Thunderer instead of Dragon Hunter. You can get significantly more elemental damage. Buff your rune weapon skill with Storm Nimbus, and then you get elemental shield and Squall. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That, yeah, Thunderer OP. Thunderer OP. But what's you said that's why? Like why is the reason? Because of the elemental damage? Get out of here, birds. Oh yeah, you just, yeah, okay, Wisp, the Wisp buff, yeah. No, you're good. You're good. Any New Year's plan? Yes. Doing a hangout with some friends and family. It'll be fun. New year, new me. Dude, the K. Carl ruins it, Naomi. The Carl just ruins it. Like, I just untrustworthy. Yo, Noxious Osprey, nice. I was sick this Christmas and my parents made me stay their place for 2 days. Well, were they just trying to take care of you, or did they make you stay there for holiday reasons? Yeah, I mean, maybe they were just concerned. See, they were just trying to take care of you. Did it feel nice to be tucked in by mommy? Don't lie. You know it did. Thanks, Mom. Can I have more chocolate, Mom? Don't lie. Oh, you watched Lord of the Rings? Oh, that's fun. That's a holiday movie. I mean, honestly, it came out. I mean, I think all of them came out in Christmas back in the day. They were all December movies. That's fun. You gotta watch the 19-hour director's cut versions. Every movie is 19 hours. It's a 3-day marathon. She liked Fellowship the most, just like me. Yeah, I think a lot of people like Fellowship the most. I don't know, they're all bangers, though. They're all bangers.
Here, you again, 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 here.
Me again. Me again. Oh! Oh! Raps. Raps of Erebus. This caps your poison res. I can't hit this bird. Hold on. 10-day till yo, Nam, did you see the leak? The price leak? It's supposed to be like literally $1,500 for 5090. It's insane. It's insane. It's super cheap. Yeah, just buy a power plant to go with it. Alright, hold on. Can we drop? Set 18% movement speed for poison res? No, we don't even need it. Like, these are sick. I'm gonna keep them for epic. But when you don't, when you're already at 60, we don't need more. Hello, Kristen. Get it now.
Hello! What a great day!
Saw some news about them trying to stockpile before tariffs. Yeah. Oof. I believe that. I didn't see it, but I definitely believe that. Definitely believe that. Oof. Can't hit the birds. They're flying above my barrage. This is a perfectly balanced skill. I can't hit the Valkyrie. They're flying. They're above my barrage. I'm so sad right now. D4 DLC mixed to 45% in Steam. Dude, D4 is like... Look, it's an okay game. But it's like... it's like a AAA game that's dead. Dude, 2 months ago they had an expansion pack for it. Do you believe it? Like, not really. It's like, I just don't believe it, you know? How am I not hitting that guy? I'm excited to see Storm changes with what little we saw at Gamescom demo. Looks like there's a lot of interesting abilities. Yes. Yes. For Titan, we're topic swapping a little bit. For Titan Quest, there will be very cool things. Very cool things. I'm excited. And then yeah, back to Diablo. It's like, dude. The game has definitely made money, but in terms of like gamers, there's like just not much reason to go back right now. And like that's the nature of like those seasonal games. It's like you play it when it's got a good season, you don't play it when it's got a bad season. And like when there's better games, even with the good season, you still play the better game, right? And right now it's like just play PoE 2. It's way better than Diablo 4. Yeah. Yo, it's the vanilla wafer shield. Wait, what'd that roll? Energy. Trash. It's trash. They think that bug fixes are seasonal content. Well, it's like they have enough people addicted to World of Warcraft that basically they're ruining all their other IPs too. It's a shame. Like Blizzard fans, look, and remember, I am an occasional WoW enjoyer. I haven't played WoW in 2 months. I'll play Mythic Plus new seasonal content, but holy smokes. The people who are in the diehard Blizzard camp, it's definitely like, feels like a cult. It's like crazy. It's like crazy. They'll log in for every new patch, or it's just nuts. I mean, I got a lot of room to talk because I'll play Titan Quest until I die, but holy smokes, the Blizzard crowd, you know? Am I still using staff from level 8? Yep. Why would I not? It's a stat stick. When you're a spellcaster, if you get a good stat stick, there's no need to change it. This is probably the best stat stick for this build. Yo, hold on. Let me pause and read this paragraph. PoE 2 will refrain from playing. I will refrain from playing until it's actually released and the monetization scheme has been implemented. I felt that GGG's monetization of PoE negatively impact play experience. I was never a fan of the egregious amount of loot organization you had to go through or pay them. I'm really hoping they knock PoE 2 out of the park, though. I mean, the loot stuff, it's exactly the same. I mean, if you don't want to play with a loot filter, you got to play a different video game. Yeah, you got to play with a different video game. They've improved crafting heap loads, but you're gonna have to play a different video game. And then, like, as far as like egregious, like what was like the worst? What's the biggest turnoff for like GGG's monetization for PoE 1? I didn't play much. I didn't play PoE 1 basically at all. Because like I just kind of feel like they make you pay for cosmetics, and then if you know the stash tabs, eventually they go on sale, so you just get a really cheap price for stash tabs. But like, what else was like egregious? They you know, they don't have expansion packs basically, right? So. Yeah, I've seen that, yeah. That's little. And I think Rax has one. Rax has one where it says if PoE 2 breaks his 4090. It's just like, you know, it's clickbait. Nothing breaks, but like he turns the filter off, and then his game instantly crashes. It cost over $200 to set up. Dang. Dang. I mean, like, just like, do they in Canada? Do they do the stash tabs sales, right? Because like you really just need like a currency tab and like, so, you know, like maybe a premium tab, and that can't be more than at full price. That can't be more than, you know, $10. And if, yeah, I guess if we're talking about NTX, we're talking about like looking good. Just, you know, just don't look good, basically. Just play video game, don't look good. Sales are universal. Okay, yeah, so. Oh yeah, this is for PoE 2. The cheapest early access pack has enough points for all the stash tabs you need. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. You pay $200 in PoE and get legit 500 times the content of other ARPGs. Yeah. If I wanted to play a sorting game, I'd go play Tetris. I bet you've never played Tetris in your life. You're just using that as an excuse not to enjoy PoE. This is what I'm trying to get at, is like, people make so many excuses not to enjoy a popular game. Yeah, it's easy to min-max fun out of video games. Like, just play a game that you have fun with. I know that literally no one wants to spend money, and you can make the argument in PoE 1 and PoE 2, absolutely in PoE 2, you don't need to spend any money. Well, I guess you do to play early access, but like when it launches, you're not going to need to spend any money to enjoy the game. Yeah. Yeah. The $200 thing is BS. Yeah. The Icefire Pike, is it good for this build you're playing right now? No. No, not at all. I am full stacking intelligence, and this requires strength and dex, so I can't even equip it. But the +1 to Flame Surge, it's fine. This would be like an Avenger build. A spear Avenger would be really nice with this build. You could build an Elementalist differently and fudge it into a using a spear. I don't think I would recommend that, to be honest with you. Yeah. Only 4.2k health. Well, that's pretty good. Cigar. Don't forget to milk the goat. Arr.
Here, hero.
I'm in here. Oh, I gotta kill these men. Kill the men.
You really impress.
Misses the sale for tabs. Gotta wait for the next one. Mention the most expensive ones. Yeah. Yeah, is the map sorting, is the map collection, like, essential? I really don't know. I think it's definitely helpful, right? And then also, like, okay, what you can spend versus what you... even what you need to spend is $0, essentially, but... What you reasonably need to spend is like currency tab. This is PoE 2 because I don't know crap about PoE 1. Currency tab, and then like maybe a quad and a premium, or maybe just a premium. That you could get away with those two and go very far, like very far. So I don't know how much the map sorting tab is, but it's basically convenience, I think.
Oh, I'd hoped you wouldn't.
You
fool. Oh, did I finish the mash? No, you have to. You have to. You have to beat basically Surtur's Palace, and I'm not there yet. Oops.
Welcome, welcome. You won't find any finer arms. I've sold battle gear to Donor and Tyr. Mind you, I've cracked a couple of Jotun skulls myself, I have.
Sink 1,000 hours into the game, and 70 hours will explicitly be inventory sorting. So you don't like okay, so you don't like inventory management. Yeah. Let's see. We have all of this. Okay.
Don't forget to loot their corpses.
This guy's nuts.
Tell me about your gear.
Tell me about your gear. All right, let's go, boys. Fragment tabs are $12. Even the base tabs are $8. Holy smokes! Holy smokes!
No need to explain.
I guess it's kind of like what content like do you want to play, and then make that stuff more convenient when it's inconvenient, I suppose. Or just maybe, you know, it's like, you know, stop. Most people, it's the FOMO thing. A new patch comes out, and we're like, oh, we need to check out the new. I'm just using that as an example. I need to check out the new delves, you know. So for that, I need to go buy a delve tab when you probably don't. And who knows if you're even going to like the new delves. I'm speaking out of my ass because I don't actually know the terms. And instead of just like enjoying the base game and like grinding the base game, and then if you're enjoying it, then you try to research like a sale. It's like go to the store, see what they're selling, complain about what they sell, instead of like having it be in the base game. That's a very easy thing to do. And I get it, because like You don't necessarily want to support a thing that over monetizes you, and I get it, but 100%. Especially when there's other games that you could play that don't monetize the game, you know, in piecemeal fashion. I do think if I knew more about PoE 1, I could have a more informed opinion, but the truth is I just don't know enough about PoE 1 and the way they monetize. Nice haircut, thank you. They said make the pricing a bit better. Yeah. MTX should never intentionally make gameplay inconvenient, and it's an undeniable fact that inventory sorting and items were intentionally made poorly to charge money. I mean, there's some nuggets of truth in there. But when you say things like MTX should never, that's according to you mixed in with some facts. So it's a sneaky way to make you sound like very correct on that. They should never be made inconvenient. That's I would broadly agree with that, but that's still according to you, right? And I mean, you are signing up to play a free-to-play game, so that is always been the monetization model, is to pay for convenience. Like, period. That's just what you do in free-to-play games. You pay it for convenience. Otherwise, it's inconvenient. Of all the hills of time, this is an yeah, I mean, but I mean, he's making a point. He is talking about why he's waiting to figure out PoE 2's monetization. He's making sense. Like, I get it. I absolutely get it. If you're like me, I hate inventory management in Titan Quest. I absolutely hate it. You know. But that's my only option. I can't pay for bigger bag. I would. I don't want purchasable things in Titan Quest 2, but I just want better convenience, you know. And so these kind of frustrations, like, I get. I mean, at the end of the day, all of us have to balance our lives, and like, if you don't want to balance your life around min-maxing more time so that you can inventory manage, I get it. It's, you know, personal preferences are in fact personal, hero. And I do get that 100%. Okay, do we have fist? Just one, literally just one. Bummer, dudes. Okay.
Ta-ta!
Ta-ta! The seasonal stash. See, I don't know about this. This is this PoE 1? Hello, Skinner, by the way. This is PoE 1. I don't know about this at all, literally. Nemesis PoE is free to play game, and you play what you like. It won't bother you buying some stash tabs on sale, but if you're stuck in, I don't like Tetris Limbo, you don't even understand how crafting works. PoE. Yeah. They stopped doing the nickel dime years ago. Okay. I see. Yeah, PoE has no leaks yet. Yeah. To me, it makes no sense knowing what I know now after PoE 2. I paid $30, beat the campaign, and played some characters and quit after 92 hours and don't regret a single hour of it. Yeah, I think the broader point is, though, he was originally talking about he's waiting. He doesn't hate PoE 2. I'm like boiling this way down. And he's just waiting to make sure that the monetization is like cheaper in his region. Like, I don't know if it's not regional pricing, but like the conversion makes him, maybe have to pay a little bit more than Joe Schmo, right? And so he's just making sure that it's not increased and hopefully decreased, like they said it was going to be. That's my understanding. But yeah, I get it. I come across as a PoE fan. I mean, so do I. And yeah, see, that's good context there. Look, he's played 4,000 hours in PoE 1, and he just doesn't want to. Yeah, like I get that. Just like making sure you're gonna get your money's worth. Like that's what everybody really. that's what should everyone do. Not like buy on hype. I'm guilty though. Yeah. Yeah, I think that don't some of your tabs come, or all your tabs come over. I can't remember how it works, but you get a lot of tabs that come over if you had them from the first game. And then also, yeah, somebody mentioned, but like, yeah, if you buy the early access for PoE 2, you get coins. I don't know what they're called, but you get coins that allows you to purchase literally every storage tab you need.
Welcome, traveler.
Built into the price.
I'm what you would call a grumpy.
Which is nice. That's a really good touch.
Be a stranger.
Damn, look at that bow. 50% chance of additional 50% cold damage. Dude, that's just a stat stick for Ice Shard. Just play Ice Shard. Crazy.
Celtic weapons from Iberia and beyond. Check back next week.
Still some purple in store.
Ooh. Poison Res Tinkerer Charm. Bracers.
Looks good on you.
Metamorphosis was real shit. Oh, is that a league? Do not miss that shit. Like, they removed it and changed the tab to Ultimatum. Hello, Micmac. Merry Christmas. Ho ho ho.
Ho ho ho.
Ho ho ho. Boys, we need another level so I can get the Wisp. Soup.
Over here! Let me out!
A human. They added automatic sorting, which works with all tabs, including free ones. 200 blocks to get a few bundles and some singular tabs.
A human!
That's over the course of like a couple years, or yeah. What do you guys think is like the average? How do I phrase this? What do you guys think the average price of the account of PoE 1 is? Average price. Try to exclude whales, like your average gamer. Remember, average gamer is like they don't want to spend as a single dollar in any video game. Did you say like $100 is like an average? Maybe that's a little high-low. I don't know. I'm curious. Yours was 105. This is this is PoE 1. 200 over 10 years is only $20. Spend that coffee. Yeah. 105. Yeah, it started in 2030. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. Yeah. The currency is bonkers. Yeah. $300 to $400 worth of coins to spend on bling. Is the coins the same thing in PoE 2? I'm a big noob for that. I don't know if they had coins in the first one. Because you have like gold, you have like the premium currency in PoE 2, and it was like gold coins. Okay, we're about to level up. Sick. Okay, so we get 1 point Wisp, 1 point Eye of Storm, Pog. So this guy will give me 60% elemental damages, boys. Quinn got a D4 bad tattoo. Yeah, dude. I just let YouTube autoplay the other day while waiting for like family or activity or whatever. And that video came on. It's like a 12-minute, 14-minute video. And dude, the way New Zealanders say tattoo, they're like tattoo. If you guys haven't seen it, they said tattoo like 17 times. It's so good. If you know what I'm talking about, hopefully you'll laugh. Oh, man. The tattooed artist kept saying tattoo, tattoo. That's so stupid. I laughed at the dumbest thing. A game as big as GGG shouldn't. Why? Why? it's proper. Nice. Uh-oh. Well, I didn't want to do that quest anyways. Okay, I'm gonna grab a snack real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second, guys. Beer beat. That's the wrong scene, sorry. Okay, boys. I have returned. I got myself a kind bar. It's time to be kind. Time to game. Time to game. Alright, I want to skip most of this, as I just want Grandma's bathwater. He said, ah! Oh, I don't have Wisp. Me Wisp. Yeah, there's our buff, baby. Enjoy, buff. We lived. Don't forget the water. Thanks for the bath water. Wait, where's the fountain? Can we pour it? Oh, yeah.
What am I doing here? What does it look like? I
What
bet you
does it
didn't
look
know
like?
that we Verger are respected for our craft in all 9 realms. And found a way to don't get squashed.
You don't get squashed, little man. Alright, boys. Are you guys ready for me to completely fail on Surtur? Because of Barrage? Wait, do we just spec into ice shards? Dude, we totally are. I'm just gonna do that. It's either that or use scrolls. I'm just gonna spec into ice shards for it. The Surtur fight. It just means we need to make sure we have enough gold. 1 million is enough, I think. Petrified. Alright, I think I kind of skipped through this. I don't wanna face tank these ghosts.
You really should have come in.
Oh, went the wrong way. I got lost. I need GPS. Doppelganger. Doppelganger. Out of here, bozo.
There we are.
There we are.
Let's see what
He did. He did. How did you?
How did you?
I made a mess. Please hold. Okay, good. I actually didn't make a mess. Good. Good boy, Kerplunk. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll go through this area and then switch to ice shards just for Surtur, I think. Fine with me. Let me in. Ice Shards is too good for me to ever use Flame Surge? Oh, well, I mean, like... If you don't, if you don't place an Elementalist, Flame Surge could be really, really good. Nice. That's the second Brandis's armbands we got on this playthrough. Nice. close enough. I wasn't properly shotgunning.
Your inventory. You have no more room.
I have no more room. Let's go sell.
Finally, the market is busy again. Almost too busy. A cart nearly rammed into my stall. Can you believe it? Well, oh, okay.
Hello! What a great day!
What a great day. Yo, this is 3 out of 3 stews. Yeah. What do we get? Oh, of course, we got the strength roll. On a mage, get the strength roll. Of course. Okay, what do I have here? We just need amber flask for this. Which I don't think I have, right? Amber flask is rare. Amber flask I think is low level. Yeah, okay.
Try some of my dried grapes.
Oh, you know what? I meant to look in the stash and deposit some things. Bummer dudes.
Yes, bye.
Yes, bye. I hope there's WAS for TQ2. There probably will be, honestly. They're building it for controller as well. I feel like that's pretty natural addition. I hope they give us more points for a full build. Seemingly there's a lot more abilities now. Wait, you don't think 3 skill points all the way up to level 85 is enough skill points? Or did you That's a lot. That's a lot of skill points. I think needing to max out every skill in both masteries to make a competent build is bad, poor, and wrong. So I think making meaningful decisions is way more important. And one of the things you do is make currency or points scarce. Hello, Red Elf. Judging by the fact there's going to be more traversal abilities and more abilities in general, there will be need for more skill points. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. So from the Gamescom, so from the way it works from the Gamescom demo, this is something you can go look up. Every skill has 17 available points, and basically each point early on unlocks a modifier slot, a capacity slot, right? And the modifiers cost capacity. And at 17, you can have, I think it's 5 modifiers, whatever it is, I can't remember. But basically, the more points you spend into a skill means that you have capacity slots unlocked. So there are from the early Gamescom demo, there is only one traversal skill. It's called Dash, and everyone has it, and you can unlock capacity slots. But other than that, there are, from what we've seen, there are passive skills and active skills, and the skill points are separated. When you level up, you get active and passive skills, and they operate the same way. So essentially, I guess you're right, we do get more skill points, but because the tree is completely different, it's, it just works differently. Yeah, I mean, okay, if you're gonna call a leap a traversal skill, I get it, but it's yeah, that's fine. I just don't want to split any more hairs. Like basically, like. I from what we've seen, I actually don't think there's more skills in TQ2 than there are in TQ1. But like that's what I said. We'll have to wait and see. You're not too sure how well it'll scale into late game. Well, it's going to be early access, Act 1, so there is no late game. Or, like, do you mean something else? And then from what we've seen in Gamescom, there are 3 tiers of skills. The 3rd tier hasn't been fleshed out. Only the 2nd tier. And so my assumption will be 1 tier of skills, like, per chapter. Just like the original Titan Quest, there's probably going to be 3 chapters in the base game. I'm just assuming. And so you would get, 1 tier of skills, kind of per chapter. Talking about full-on release. Well, they don't have endgame planned. Right, and so based on what I basically just said, if there's 3 tiers of skills, you'll probably not use that many tier 1 skills late in the game. So you would remove all the modifiers and you'd use the capacity and another couple higher end tier skills. And because you have 2 masteries and you want to max out like tier 3 skills. Right, they could increase the cost of like slots. So maybe tier 3 skills cost more point investment to unlock the same modifier slots. Like it's like as easy as that to make it scale. It's just literally that simple. fire damage. Looks like a blend between TQ and Last Epoch's system from the little I've seen of it. Yeah, that's not a. I mean, I would be cautious comparing it to Last Epoch, but yeah, yeah. I mean, that's not. Yeah, you're like investing in. You're modifying. Yeah, anytime you modify a skill, like you're investing in a skill, right? So like instead of like a really tall vertical expanding tree. A modifier slot might be able to add brimstone to earth enchantment, right? And so it's just built into the skill instead of like expanding. It does the same thing, it just visually is different. You know, makes it a little bit more condensed.
Preserving everything, even grapes.
Okay. Okay, double fit again. You just don't need it.
Try some of my dried grapes.
I need pots.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Ellie has good ideas, badly implemented. Fight me. I don't have to. I'll just ban you.
You cannot open.
Oh, I didn't get the thing. I knew this was going quicker than. Gotta get the fire relic.
Shut the fuck up, Kerplunk.
That's fair. No, Last Epoch does it is really cool to have a skill tree, have your skills have skill trees. It actually really is cool. I won't take that away from Last Epoch. Even the crafting system is, maybe it's not for everyone, but it's definitely a cool, you know, cool refresh. Yeah. Just needs more, right? Just needs content. Needs to be finished, basically. Basically. You don't have global points. When you level up, you get 2 passive and 2 active points. And you can spend them on either mastery that you've leveled up. According to some interviews and the Gamescom stuff. I reinstalled Chaos Spam. Dude, I'm so sorry. The end game is sus, but it's kind of fun. Look, it launched at $50. If it would have launched at $20, it would be worth it. It was not a $50 game though. I didn't pay for it. Yeah, if somebody gifted it to you, yeah, it's worth it, dude. Just install and play. In TQ2, all the modifiers you put are the ones you want. Yeah, that's true. So, and my understanding too in TQ2 is that attributes will unlock modifier, like give you access to modifiers. So, if you don't have the right attributes, you're kind of locked out of it. But I don't think they had that implemented in for Gamescom. But yeah, it's the ones you want basically. Just pour it out of here. Yeah, I don't know if they talked about the bar, the mastery bar, the Titan Ichor, and how you fill it up. I don't know if they mentioned that in any of the interviews. I don't think they talked about it in the Gamescom demo. But that was what I was saying before. Is like there's essentially 3 tiers of skills. They haven't shown any of the 3rd tier yet at all. And so that's why my assumption is that, again, they're going to have 3 chapters, and each chapter, some sort of way, will give you Titan Ichor, right? Or allow you to fill up your Titan Ichor. So then I guess if we're so if it's limited like that, I should be clear. And there's 3 tiers in each mastery. You could potentially only see tier 3 skills in one mastery, and then your second mastery would be, locked at tier 2. I guess, is that the right math? So you don't need Ichor for the base skills. You need Ichor for 1, Ichor for 2. So you could get tier 3 in one and then tier 2 in the other, unless they give you another way to get tier 3 in both masteries. We have to wait and see, obviously. Makes us use the skills available instead of rushing the skill bar. Yeah, I absolutely. Look, even though I say it all the time, points on bar, you'll go far. I hate putting points in the bar. I absolutely hate it. And so there's one thing that's interesting about putting points in the bar. In Titan Quest 1, you get attributes, you get intelligence, dex, health, and energy for Storm, right? And it changes per mastery. So it's not like it doesn't feel good, but you do get stuff. Whereas if you replace that with okay, now I have tier 3 unlocked. That's sweet. Now I invest in my tier 3 skills. That does feel meaningful. That does feel good. And as far as attributes in TQ2, the 7 attributes available is insane, right? Might, endurance, might, vigor, agility, fitness, whatever the 7 of them are, right? It's like that you can push and pull really coolly in very cool directions. So I think you have a lot more control, in my opinion. Yeah, control doesn't seem taken away from TQ2 players, which I think is cool. Okay. I thought I missed the last piece that's on this fort. Yeah, do we just send the upgrade on the Alfheim ring? Usually I hoard the upgrades for really good pieces. We could just send it. I would be okay with just sending it. just send it. Primal magma. Do I want primal magma? I definitely want the percentage. Can I drop the health and energy? Probably. Yeah, we can just use some more points into health. That's okay. The attributes look super cool. Yeah, so let me see. Do I have a blog command? Hold on. I don't know if I have it. Oh, I do. Okay. Hold on. Let me look at the one. I think. Is it 7? Maybe it's 5. There's one of these that goes over. Hold on. With the shut up, Kerplunk. I think it might be 6. They go over the. They go over the blog. Are the is it the road? Yeah, it's the road. No, it isn't. Where did they go over the attributes? Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, might, knowledge, agility, vigor, resolve, cunning, and fitness. There's 4 main ones, and then there are 3 that are aggregates of the main, and you can just push all over the place. So resolve is secondary. Vigor is the one. I think there's footage that goes over it. Let me actually go to this Gamescom. This one, yeah, this one here, yeah, this is where they're. So you can see vigor is like the one in the center that it governs. I think it's agility, might, and knowledge evenly, or it's the other 3: fitness, cunning, and resolve. But anyways, you basically the other. So might is a aggregate of fitness and resolve. Agility is fitness and cunning. Knowledge is resolve and cunning, right? So you can push and pull so many different ways. So I think that's sick. Yeah. Yep. So it's so much more robust than in TQ1. Now TQ1 actually is pretty robust: health, energy, strength, and dex. Like that's pretty good, and each of these also governs other things. So like dexterity primarily scales OA, DA, poison, bleed, and pierce damage, right? So these attributes all scale things, and so do stuff in TQ2. I just think having it separated from the mastery bar
Your inventory is full.
is much more like user friendly. It's in terms of building a build, you put control in the hands of the player. I think that's way better. Nice, another primal magma.
You can't carry anymore. You can't hold anymore.
I can't hold anymore.
You can't carry anymore.
Okay, let's go turn this in.
trespass. Ah, you really managed to find some. Excellent.
Okay, we're just gonna send it on the Alfheim ring. Hopefully we don't get less than 40 poison res and less than 18 total speed when it re-rolls. Okay, yeah, so we got it re-rolled and we got less than 18 total speed, but we got more health and we got some lightning res. All right, that was kind of a waste. That was a waste. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
A human down here. You look the worse for wear, Wanderer. You'd better buy some of our stock, or the fungoids will get you. You'll never find your corpse in these tunnels.
Alright, let's actually go buy an orb.
Come on. You'll be back.
Oh, wow. We got the crabby loop. Pretty cool. Yeah, just do it in the control panel. If you have AMD, if you have NVIDIA, just do it in the control panel per application, yeah. Yeah, or VSync, yeah.
Magical trinkets and wonders from all over
But
the
you kind of want to
world.
cap it at 60.
Tyrian
Oh, what
purple.
the? Oh,
Yes,
no.
right here.
Oh, I can buy this. I can buy this. Look at that. 72 casting speed. Plus health. Wait, actually, do I need it? Hold on. Is it better than this? We lose poison res. And total speed. Alfheim Ring is definitely for next difficulty. If I had, dude, listen. Here's what we can do. We can put Monkey's Trickery back on for our 8 Pierce res. Or like, let me look for deposit real quick.
You made the right choice.
Coming here, this wagon held 2 steers of cedar planks.
But having a charm slot is nice. Is all I was gonna say.
Knock on wood.
I'm pretty sure I have that. Okay, where's my fountain at? Let's see. You can, yeah, you can set the frame rate limiter in if you have NVIDIA control panel. I don't know what GPU you have, but yeah, you just go in there per application and then just set up frame rate cap. That's what I would do. Man, I don't necessarily recommend playing TQ at higher frame rates. Anything over 60, it's not it's not the most stable. But you definitely want to try it out. Dang, two monster frequents from these black elves in one room. You see this? We got the Alfheim hat and True Shot bow. You see this? He's sick. Alright, let me get this fountain. Here, I'll show you, Mike. I'm about to reset. Just go NVIDIA app. Oh my god. Okay, so then you go in manage 3D settings, and then you go program settings. This might take a second, but this'll load up. Then if you don't have TQ in here, you just add it manually. You hit add, and then browse to where your game is installed. Mine's already in the list, so I'm just going to add this because it's pretty good at the recently used. You just hit add selected, and then just scroll down until we get max frame rate, and it'll be using your global, which is off. You can just type in here, you hit on, and you just scroll it to, I think you said 120, and then hit OK, and then apply. Then every time you launch that, it will cap this application at whatever you set. It's pretty easy. And then AMD has the same kind of thing. It just won't look the same. Well, all right. Hopefully that helps. Yeah. Cheers. All right. Let's look at my my inventory, boys. I got some items I think I can put in here. I think I definitely got some rings. Okay, I lied. This is not a deposit. That feels real bad. What was the Wrath of Hadad? Okay, I found this earlier and I put it in transfer. And we do have it. We have the Hadad. Damn. Okay, but I did want to actually see. Yeah, this one does have the hidden attribute scaler. It doesn't show up until you duplicate it. But see the attribute scale percent 50. If you upgrade Wrath of Hadad and you add a modifier that can, let's just say of endurance, endurance will be multiplied by 50%. So that's why you want to upgrade those. Okay, what else do we have? Let me check True Shot bow. We might not have that. Normal True Shot. Yeah, we do. Okay. What about Alfheim? Do we have normal Alfheim? I guess not. Very cool. That's a deposit. Very nice. And then Ethereal Cage, I think we have, right? No. Yeah, okay, we do have normal one. All right, so then it's this sack, Bow of Saline. Okay, we do have that. Bummer. I know we have Ice Fire Pike. What about this axe? And we have that. Do we have I think we have Muspelheim for sure. Yeah, let's just put 2 in there. And then Erebus, I'm sure we have. Okay. Pop Racers. We do have that. We do have that. Damn. Okay, I'm pretty sure we have Physician's Robe too. Yep. Okay. Okay. Damn, no deposits. That feels bad. Oh no, 1 deposit. We got 1 deposit. I'm okay with that. All right. While this loads, I'm gonna use the restroom. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Okay. It's a shame Tiki Vault doesn't have a search fucking function. Oh, it does. It does. Look, let me show you. It's upside down. It's the big bar at the bottom. There's also like a global. So this is like highlight. So like when you're looking at these vaults, you can type in like, let's just say robe, and it will highlight the stuff that has whatever you searched, right? So that's one form of it. And if it's in a different vault, it'll red highlight another vault tab, and then so you can just see. But then also here, this big giant search button. Yeah, my body's in the way of that one. My body was in the way. It's like, it's easy to miss that. But then also search. This is a very robust search. This is the very robust search. So this is a little overwhelming, but if you're like a hoarder and you have endless amounts of like stashes, you can very robustly search things. So without going into this, just know that there's a very detailed search function. This one here, the highlight items, this one will get you very far though. Oops. Does the search button support the new DLC attribute? Yeah, it's completely updated for Eternal Embers and post-launch, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, now that we clean this out, let me actually, let's see. Let's actually finish cleaning out.
Finally, the market is busy again. Almost too busy. A cart nearly rammed into my stall. Can you believe it?
Can you believe it? Oh, I didn't check Storm Raven Sword. I'm sure I have that, though. I am keeping this. We'll put this guy over here. Okay, so we have 4 Primal Magmas. What can the Primal Magma roll besides attack? Oops. That's not what I want. It can roll flat fire. Yeah, it can roll percent fire. So if you guys are in this scenario, it would be beneficial to actually farm for the percent fire completion. Maybe we get it. Maybe we just get it. Because that would be 35% fire damage, which is huge. Now, we never transmit this, by the way. The 20 fire never gets transmitted unless we auto-attack. But this would be a worthwhile swap if we get the fire bonus. Just get searing. Okay, so let's try to set up this ring.
Okay. Preserving everything, even grapes.
Even grapes. So then we could swap to this. Yeah, actually, all right. That's a scenario in which that works. So here we lost 40 poison res from Alfheim Ring, but we got it back from Crystal, the Erebus reps. Now we're gonna walk really slow, but it's worth it. Okay. Let's see here. And do we have a completed monkey trickery? Here. But it's 15 armor. Woo. Okay, we're gonna have to spend some gold then. We could also get, like... I wonder if there's a stun res... Yeah, we could just, again, overcap on Vit and get a bit more stun res. 25 stun res is a little low, but also Monkey Trickery has 8 Pierce Res Force completion bonus. And I know it's only 8%, but man, I need some Pierce Res real bad. Real bad. What's on hat? Amon-Ra's Glory. I mean, we could just do that. We can dunk a lot of we can put our last points into health. If we take this off, we're at 4100 still. Oof. And that'll be 14 plus another 8. 22 Pierce Res. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Tata! I sense magic about you.
You sure do, bud.
Destiny awaits.
Okay, but also we're gonna get cast speed at 250, 265. That's pretty nuts. So we have 42 Pierce Res, almost capped poison, 80 Vit Res, right in the middle of 40% Ellie Res. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy. And then also the Wisp buff will give us Cold and Lightning Res, so that's nice. And then we have Fire Absorption with Heat Shield, so yeah, we're pretty good. Pretty good to go. We do move slow though. That feels bad. Let's see here. Make sure I'm all set. Yeah, and we're still at 4.4 K HP. We only lost 200 hit points, which really isn't that bad. And we are going to lose this soon, TM, but it's totally fine. And if we did need just a pinch more Pierce Res, we could go... Oh, wait, actually, this has Pierce Res on it. Nice, okay. Yeah, so we're good. We are good. good to go. You can't give up move speed. Oh, do you play hardcore? I mean, if you play hardcore, then it doesn't matter what you play, right? Sometimes I just value defenses over, speed. Speed will just get you killed faster, basically. There we go. There's Primal Magma. Please, please, give me the fire damage. It naturally rolled the force completion bonus. Guys, do we farm another one? I actually wouldn't be upset to farm another one.
You hit a girl.
That would carry us a long way, because we would put it on the new Stonebinder's Cuffs too. Frick. Alright, let's do it. Nice. 2 more Primal Magmas. Maybe we don't have to farm for too long anyways. Oh, I have skill points. Hold. Forgot I have skill points. We can pick 1 point in blue ball. Let's go here and then go. Oh, I've resummoned this guy. Nice. Let's see what we got. 3. I got an Orb of Chance. What do I use it on? Sell it on the market house. I don't actually. I just save it. Save it forever. Honestly, I would save it probably for leveling. Who knows? Just like leveling a new tune. Just get a Giga Chad leveling item. Who knows? I don't know what the best thing to do is actually. I know I was teasing about selling. I figured you were SSF. Excuse me, I got the hiccups. Oh, we just need one more. Sick. Usually I try getting a resist prefix on my boots as well as poison res from the movement speed relic. Yeah. That's the standard force completion bonus. Easy peasy. Yo, what's up, Adios? Dude, test the lag. Test the lag. 1, 2, 3, go. Dude, unfollowing Wish You the Best was fun. Dude, every time someone says that, it makes me sad. But it's also funny. Second time's a charm, baby. We got it, boys. I mean test, sorry. That was a bad test. That was a bad test. 10 to 15 seconds? Wait. No. That can't be true. Yeah, wish him the test. That can't be true. No. That can't be true. Guys, are you guys is there can't be 10 seconds of lag. It's impossible. Impossible. Maybe. Well, basically all I was saying is I'm not on Restream anymore. Test. Madral says test. It's YouTube 07. Twitch has more delay than YouTube. All right, Adios. Type something and then see how long it takes me to read it to you. Generally have 10 seconds delay on streams. Okay. I said that instantly. I always thought Restream caused significant delay. Also, it's up Jeezy. That was like 5 seconds, around 7. Okay, alright. Maybe I could read faster. Alright. Okay. I don't know why I always thought Restream caused all the lag, the delay. But this here, this is the multi-streaming just built in. I got real people's internet, so I can handle 2 streams. I broke it. Hold. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's go put this bozo charm on and become big. Oh, where's the adios command? Here, I'll give you guys an adios command. Sound files plus pick. Stop.
Shut the fuck up, adios.
Yeah, that's the best one. There you go. Exclamation.
Shut the fuck up, adios.
There you go. There you go. There you go. Adios command. No. I reinstalled my computer. This is like 2 weeks ago at this point, and the command dude, I did so good. Listen, chat. When you get new components, you are so ready. You are so ready to slot that sick, fat, nasty GPU in there, and then 70 billion pin CPU in your Mobo, and your little RAM potato chips in your potato chip slots. Ooh. And you're like, okay, I gotta save everything, make sure everything's all organized, folders and backups, and folders and porns. I mean, research projects, and everything was saved, and I transferred everything over. Except for the command configuration. I have the sound files, but not the commands. Feels bad. Yeah, feels bad. So I could just when somebody it's funny too because like people have just been invoking commands that exist. They just don't have the. It's like basically I have to toggle it back on. Yeah. So like people invoke. Somebody invoked like the weather command, the long name for it. I was like, yeah, I have that, but I haven't turned it on. Forgot about that one.
Your goods are safe with me. If the relic is kept, the item is lost.
Item.
Thank you.
Okay, so we're under 4K hit points, boys. Cantaloupe. Time to game. Time to game. All right. It's time. It's time to fight Surtur. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? Okay. Time to game. Literally, this is 0 damage. I'm gonna do 0 damage because I haven't swapped out of Flame Surge. I'll just show you this right now. Time to flame. Squall doesn't help. It helps, but like. Maybe it'll be enough. I don't. It's gonna be bad. Okay, all right. I'm sorry. You're right. I won't do 0 damage. You're right. I won't do 0 damage. But just for illustration, this guy will die. It's his fire form that's bad. So, 300 points of damage, and it's from Squall. Yeah. All right, so I just wanted to show you guys that. So we're gonna go ice shards just for this fight. Yeah, flame surge. Bozo surge.
Dissolve your past. Relearn your future.
Oh no! Oh no! I don't have any gold.
May destiny teach you greatness.
I forgot I spent it all on removing charms. Hold on. Lunch with the wifey. Nice. Yeah. I'm a broke boy. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Jin Chan ring? Yeah. Dude, I saw that clip yesterday of me. Well, I saw the clip of me gambling and getting the Jin Chan ring from the gambler. And I remember how excited I was. I want that excitement back in my life. Okay, now we go Act 3. How much gold do you guys think this will give me? Like 700k, something like that? Alright, we're at 64. Oops, not this.
Lucky for you, I have goods to sell to the wise. Safe
Okay, and then this next one should give me another 300k. This should be enough, hopefully. Roost deer, yeah. 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 The Ring of Roosevelt. Okay. Do we go do Epirus? Let's just do Epirus. Let's just be good boys and do Epirus. Make sure we have enough gold. Yeah, if you guys don't know what ring they were talking about, they're talking about Roosadir. 20% XP grants profit. Profit is, I think, rank 2 or 4 of Blessing of Jin-Chan. Blessing of Jin-Chan is, gold proc on monster kill. So you can dual wield these for 40% XP and 2 additional chances for gold procs. Pretty cool. Hold. I looked to read Adio's chat about Russia Google spam. Decision is 1 and 33 0. So 2.5 decillion dollars. Holy. Just proof that Russians can't count. They meant 1 million. They ended up making up a number. Do you know what the case is about, by the way? Yeah, hold on. Yeah. I don't know how to add links in YouTube. You guys can't see this. You guys can't see this. You guys can't. You can see this, I think. I don't know how to allow you to add links. Because you're not the only person. Close. DX. What is that? Oh, that's the last half of the... that's not language. Yeah, I don't know how to turn that on. I don't know how to multi-stream. Hold. Replace dot with and slash with Kona. Oh, wait, huh? Huh? Well, one message I don't think went through. I don't think one of your messages went through. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I am curious though. Hello, Dark Draco. Yes, thank you. 2 other people said that I was a good boy and deserves
shut the fuck up, Adios.
Something in my stocking. Thank you very much. You really don't have to. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Adios. It's the last half. Okay. Yeah. I could have just copied that. I'm sorry. You're right.
Google is being sued for $2.5 decillion. That is probably a number you didn't even think existed. Like, that's more than a gazillion dollars. That's more than a more billion dollars. Like, this is an unfathomable number they are being sued for by Russia. To help put it in perspective, here's decillion compared to others that you've heard before.
Dude, at the bottom right here. That's a lot of zeros.
Such as 1,000, million, billion, or even trillion. And you can see trillion's not even halfway there. It doesn't even make a
Look,
dent.
nonillion.
It's estimated
Hold on. Listen, how is nonillion not a better... Dude, nonillion. Dude, sextillion.
Entire global GDP is 100 trillion, which is like 0.0000001% of what Google is being sued for by Russia. To put it in even more simple terms, 2.5 decillion is almost as many pounds as your mother weighs. It is crazy what they are trying to achieve with this lawsuit here. Shooting for the stars doesn't even cover it. You couldn't sell the Earth for $2.5 decillion to aliens. It's not even worth that much. If you took every dollar, every form of currency ever made throughout the history of our species, it wouldn't even come close to 1 decillion. I cannot stress enough just how absurd this number is. Like, Dr. Evil wouldn't even go for this. This is so far into the realm of lunacy that I don't think there's a single made-up villain who would even try this. At this point, it'd be like a fucking Phineas and Ferb character suing for infinity money. The lawsuit is over YouTube banning Russian media networks. Like, they banned a ton of Russian accounts and accounts associated with the Kremlin.
Before he explains this, but how is that illegal? It's like a platform that's privately owned. How can you? It's like, that would be like saying, we just don't want you. We just don't want you on our private platform anymore. That's illegal.
All of that. And the fine arises from Google's failure to comply with previous court orders mandating the reinstatement of these Russian media accounts on YouTube. The court warned Google that non-compliance would lead to compounding fines with no ceiling on the amount, starting at 100,000 rubles daily, and the fines doubling every week until the channels are restored. This is what it feels like to play Magic the Gathering with someone doing doubling season token shenanigans. Like, this is just fucking stupid. The fines doubling every week?
Yeah.
It's like a RuneScape scam. What the fuck? What in our nation? So, fundamentally, YouTube had banned a lot of Russian media accounts and accounts associated with the Kremlin and all of that. And Google has repeatedly cited sanctions compliance as the justification for suspending content from the channels, including high-profile networks like Sargrad TV and RIA Fan. They argued that the media entities involved were under U.S. sanctions imposed in response to Russia's geopolitical actions since 2014. So fundamentally, Google is saying, hey, we had to do this because of these issues and these sanctions. Then in 2022, following the invasion of Ukraine, the subsidiary of Google that was operating in the region declared bankruptcy, and Moscow had seized more than 100 million from the entity. According to The Telegraph, Google said Russia handed the assets to sanctioned TV channels including Sargrad, and that they seized more than 100 million of Google Russia's assets, even though the amount purportedly due under the judgment at the time was less than 12.5 million. So this has just been a back.
I read ahead at the bottom, despite astronomical sums being demanded of Google by Russia, the company said in its last earnings statements, this is a quote, "We do not believe these ongoing legal matters will have a material adverse effect." Which means you could read it two ways. We ain't paying shit, and if we do have to pay money, it ain't gonna hurt us. That's what it means.
Back and forth butt fucking for quite some time now between Russia and Google. Now, Google in its latest earnings statement said, "We do not believe these ongoing legal matters will have a material adverse effect." To me, that sounds like they're saying there's a lot of words here and we're not reading them. They're just going to ignore it. They're not even going to play ball with it for even a second. They're not entertaining the idea of a $2.5 decillion fine.
Decillion.
They're just plugging their ears to it. Google has almost entirely ceased operations in Russia already. Like, they've almost fully pulled out from what I can tell. So it seems like they're just going to pretend that, you know, the Tooth Fairy's not real here and just not think about it. So this has been an ongoing battle here between Russia and Google, and this is just the most recent development in the anime. I don't think there's a single world where anyone actually looks at that number and takes it seriously. 2.5 decillion is comically large. There's not even that much sand on the planet. There are
7.5 wait, he's gonna say it.
Sextillion grains, 5 sextillion grain, tillion, 5 sextillion, 0.5 sextillion, 5 sextillion grains of sand, and that doesn't even make a dent into 1 decillion. There is nothing on this planet that exists in that quantity, except maybe atoms. I think atoms is like 10 to the power of 50. Now, I can't imagine they're actually stupid enough to think that Google is somehow going to poop this shit out, 2.5 decillion anythings at all. That's impossible. I think this is just like a desperate Hail Mary to get some kind of money from it, like some kind of big fine from all of this. So they're just letting this number be as outrageous as possible. And they are trying to enforce these fines in other regions like South Africa, where they're trying to kind of come at Google from multiple angles, and then Google has been, in response, filing lawsuits to keep everything like localized to Russia. So it's been pretty messy. It has definitely been an interesting journey trying to get caught up on the lore of Google versus Russia. And I just had to dive in with both nuts here because 2.5
when he dove in with his
I had
nuts.
never even heard of the word decillion before. I thought that was just a made-up term, and it's not. It's so crazy. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. Of course, I'm just a clueless Neanderthal, so I have no idea if this lawsuit has any real meat behind it, if it holds water at all. I didn't pass the bar, I'm not a lawyer. But from my uneducated perspective, it just sounds so fucking stupid. To be coming at Google for this amount of money over YouTube accounts being banned, I think is ridiculous. It's not like those YouTube accounts were going to generate anywhere near that level of money. Realistically, all of the YouTube accounts put together probably wouldn't have generated anything even close to $100 million, even if they were operational for 100 years. Like, I just don't understand where this number's even coming from. Like, I understand it's like the compounding fines where it doubles every week, but it's just made up, pulled out of their ass arbitrary nonsense. Like, can any YouTuber do that? Like, oh, my YouTube account was unjustly terminated. Google owes me $1,000 per day that it stays down, and it's going to double every week.
That's exactly what it is.
Based
it's
on
like,
what? Why? That's just a classic because I said so
rules.
moment right there. I just don't see where they're getting this from. Like, why would it be doubling every week? Who made that rule? What referee came in there and threw the flag on the play saying that it needs to be doubled every week that they don't comply? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Those accounts were never going to generate anywhere near that level of money for a daily fine that would double every week. That's just that would never happen. So how the fuck can they possibly expect Google or any like reasonable judge to look at that and be like, oh no, that sounds about right? Again, I'm pretty sure it's just to be like intimidating and scary to settle for some kind of payment out of court, perhaps. But to me, this just doesn't seem to be like a lawsuit with a ton of punch behind it. Like, it really just doesn't seem like they have the strongest case to be coming at them for this amount of money. Now, it's worth mentioning, just like the end of a Marvel movie, it will return. This ticking time bomb hasn't stopped. It's still going, and it is still actively doubling. So it's 2.5 decillion now, but this might be the cheapest it'll ever be, because in a month from now, a year from now, we may be looking at new numbers that are going to need to be invented to figure out how much Russia is trying to hit Google for.
70 billion milf-tillion, huh?
It's so crazy, and I was diving into it pretty deep this afternoon. That's really about it. So, yeah.
Bye. Sextillion. You always got to comment, and you always got to like. There you go.
You have no more room.
I have no more room. Funding the war? Yeah. Who would have thought invading countries? It's not cheap.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Okay.
Farewell.
500k. Yo, I still need more gold. It's about kicking Google out of their country and maybe their allies' country. Oh yeah, it's definitely like not just monetary. If they can make money off of it, for sure, but it's not just monetary exactly. It's definitely for the good of their country. It will help strengthen their country, for sure. Wink, wink. Okay. I'm calling it, boys. This is enough.
Name your elements.
Name your elements. Okay, is 950k enough?
Knowledge bears a high price.
Yeah. Barely. We're gonna have to do that again.
May destiny
Okay.
teach you greatness.
Good. Good. We have just enough, boys. We have just enough. We can finally kill Surtur, boys.
A ring? A pendant? So long.
So long. Named her K. Carlman. Oh, he's still stuck in the lava. Okay. Okay. Bro. It's a hard fight now, huh? Wow, Thifey's best. Wow. Okay. We did it, boys. We did it, boys. Oh, 07 to the lava boy.
Yours is a...
Okay, guys, we have two options.
I suppose the time...
We could do some epic on either this tune or another character, or I could do Atlantis. So if we did Atlantis, that would allow me to farm for evening stars on our rings or other juicy items. I do actually want to go back to Flame Surge, sorry, what's it called? This was just a temporary respec to kill Surtur. I do want our primary skill to be Barrage. No particular reason, mostly because it doesn't get enough love, but... So, moving forward, this guy will still scale fire damage. Look, the game considers Nidhugger bigger than Surtur, and I don't understand that. Start a poll? No, last time I did a poll. Well, that's not true. Last time I did a poll on Twitch or YouTube, live streaming. It's just like deadlocked. It's always even. What are the tune options? Okay, that I can answer. Let me just go through here so that we get epic unlocked. Okay, so we have the Elementalist, we have the Pilgrim, we have the Cider Worker, and we have a Corsair. Yeah. Elementalist, Pilgrim, Cider Worker, Corsair. 4. This guy's 54 and he is like Act 3, I think, or Atlantis. Pilgrim is fresh, and Cider Worker is, I think, towards the end of Epic. Act 4, I think. Yeah, where are we actually? Yeah, so I guess we just started Rhodes, Hades. Yeah, here's the Cider Worker. He's got rune. Yeah, this is the runestone setup. Yeah, look at that. These are still from normal. Yeah, this guy's awesome. Let's go kill Typhon. Typhoon. Come here, you. Come here, you. Oh. Well, I don't do a lot of damage. But that's because... Ow, Jesus! Oh my god! Okay, this guy's a little squish. This guy's a little squish. Just get Battle Mage's Greaves. And 2 keys. Wow, look at that. This guy's real squish. Oh, he has 0 Fizz Res. Wait, do I not have... Hold. Yeah, I don't have Fizz Swap. I heard ding, I vote dong. Wait, I already have this key. Alright. Alright. How do I feel about USA annexing Canada, Panama, and Greenland? Fuck them. Get them out of here. I have no opinions. Really. I'm just kidding. I have no opinions. Hello, Flynes. Hello, my friend.
Here we are!
Here we are! Oh, I already had the I already had the portal rip.
Magical trinkets and wonders from all over the known world. Tyrian purple. Yes, right here.
Yeah, I'm all decked out in normal gear. Oh, this is not normal gear. Okay, let's look at Pilgrim. How expensive will it be? Probably at least $1,100 if I had to guess. At least. Well, okay, retail. At least $1,100. That's my guess. Okay, here is... Yeah, Pilgrim is fresh on Epic. Wait, do I have Pilgrim Build Guide live? I don't remember if I have it live. Oh, it's Brigand that I don't have live. Because he's not alive. Hold. Oh yeah, yeah, I got the Pilgrim live. And stuff. If you're doing fire. Yeah. Here's Pilgrim. Yo, and oh wait, also look. And stuff. Look at the duration. Duration is 2222. 22 minutes and 22 seconds. That's a lot of yapping. 2222. What's the red staff? Can I see it? This one? Oh, Ravenous Cultist Rod of Tinkerer. Vit damage. Ravenous prefix. Tinkerer suffix. Two. Okay, so that is Pilgrim. We did Cider Worker. Oh, where's the Corsair? Corsair is seemingly in Act 2. Oh, I have curses on. What the? Where's the furthest we... Yeah, so the furthest we've been is Act 2. Okay. We have Revenant from normal on Corsair. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Okay, and we have Glade Stonebinder's Cuffs. Hacker mode. We got hacker mode on. And we have 2 XP pots. We have some good stuff. What's my skills looking like? Oh, I played a little bit of fizz damage. Let's see. Poison gas bomb. Nightshade. Oh yeah, both of the global poison modifiers. This is definitely a Kerplunk build. Blade honing. Calculated strike. Wait, I'm not playing batter? What a good boy. No batter. Interesting. Okay, so that's Corsair. What else didn't I look at? Mentalist, Pilgrim, Cider Worker. Okay, so maybe we just play Elementalist. Let's do Atlantis. Let's do Atlantis. No butter, no American. It's true. We like our butter. Okay, so I need gold to respec. Yeah, lower now. I've heard about that Kerplunk great builds. Yeah, I got most of my builds from Almar. Flat percent. Flat percent, baby. Hey guys, this is Almar from almarguides.com. I don't know what his intro is. Damn, you guys see this? Defenders of Trickery? What the hell? +1 defense, 15% attack speed. What the beans? What the beans? Good old ice freeze. Good old ice freeze. $50.90 will be around 3K gyros. Wait, are that seems high to me. It's like, are you trolling?
A wise man would
Is that like meme guess?
well for the road ahead. Lucky for you, I
No,
have
no.
goods to sell to
Don't
the
get me wrong.
wise.
I know it's going to be expensive, but that's a little too expensive, right? Right? Dude, what was the price for the PS5? What was the price for the PS5? You guys remember the Nick Tech video? It was like $7.99 for the pisser. PSSR technology pisser. Dude, how did they not think about that? I mean, their market is video gamers. I mean, you give them tools to write in a video game, and they will write a penis as fast as possible. I mean, they are. That is your audience. How do they not think about that? Oh, 50, 90, 50, 80, 50,
Finally,
70.
I can look forward to upgrading my 1070.
1070. 8 gigs of RAM. 50, 80. Yeah, 50, 80 having 16 is pretty criminal, yep. Yeah, look, there it was. Look, these are leaks, so you know, fudge plus or minus $200. Right, look at that. There's a range upwards of 2.5 K USD for 50, 90, 32 gig.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
No more GPUs, dude. Yeah, they're putting AI in your GPUs, so your GPU doesn't need to be a GPU anymore. You can just feed them data.
Stores I hadn't passed it on. Gone. And this is all I have left. The rest is lost.
Huh? Murderess of Frost? Damn. Staff Thane? Anyone? That's interesting. Maybe I'll keep it.
Your patronage is an honor.
Yeah, I think I definitely think most video game developers and console and hardware manufacturers are out of touch, or only care about the highest price that they can milk. They generally don't care about the overall health of, like, let's say, the industry. You know, brutal prefix? Damn. That's a rare prefix. It used to mean having a PlayStation mean you had access to really nice exclusive first-party titles, you know, like The Last of Us and you know, you know, God of War type games like that. It's, you know, like you bought into PlayStation to have that stuff, and now it's like very different. It's a different landscape. I still say PlayStation is a little bit more exclusive than, you know, other console manufacturers, but, like, man, it is not like it used to be. Let's see. As long as HP is above 0, it's fine. Yeah, it's true.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you once knew.
Yeah, look at that brutal flat bow. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool prefix. Pretty rare.
Farewell.
Farewell.
The transfer of knowledge bears a high price.
Ugh. Ooh. Okay, barely. Dude, that's so expensive, dude.
It is decided.
Holy. Perfect. Amazing. amazing. All right, let's go do Atlantis. Witcher 3 maxed out. Yeah, well, that's a good point too. I've talked about Witcher 3. I think Witcher 3 was like, you know, kind of notoriously a little unoptimized. It wasn't like garbage, but it was also like built on an engine that's like wasn't built for like scalability for hardware. I don't know how to articulate what I'm trying to say. And so like now there's like a shift from like convenience for developers. Here, let's just bolt on tons and tons of features and eye candy and disguise it behind you know, we'll put it on this engine that's popular and use the popular engine, use the popular features, and then like everything else kind of suffers. The quality of gameplay, the quality of the gameplay loop, the quality of like the underlying mechanics. But hey, we've got a really cool set of features, you know. And it's not true for every game, but it definitely feels like it's the trend to like pick Unreal Engine and just forget how to optimize. You know, I don't know. It's a little unfortunate. And again, not everybody does it, but it feels like every game dev is just competing for how can we do more spectacle, and cover up all the cracks and cover up all the ugly bumps, you know. I know what we'll do. We'll use this technology to hide it. We'll use this technology to hide it. It's definitely a problem. Whereas like games 10, 20 years ago, you covered up like poor quality graphics with like really good art style. Like, okay, bad graphics were a thing. It just was. And you would cover it up with the best kind of artistic vision you could, and you would optimize it as best you could, because nothing could run anything well because the hardware was so bad. And now hardware is good everywhere, and yet you just bolt on the things that aren't needed to make good games, because that's what dev thinks makes good games, is like spectacle, and it's just not. It's just not. Anyways. Yeah, right, exactly. It's like it's not even that TQ is unsmooth, but it's like, you know, the whole idea of like migrating to a brand new engine, a brand new feature set, and a brand new, you know, to push 4K Ultra 1 billion frames per second. It's just like it's a complete misunderstanding of like what made good games good to begin with. And like also, you know, making a quality product all the way down the stack, right? If you're targeting like as many gamers as possible, but you're only making sure that the top end players have a good experience, that is the most common thing that happens right now. And you're just like, when you see system requirements and they advertise what you need for, let's just say 1440p or 4K experience, 60 FPS, you're just like, how is that possible? And then if you're anywhere down the stack at all, your gameplay experience is abysmal, let alone at the top of the stack. Just let alone. Like, it's just like, I don't know. I don't know whether it's complete inexperience of like game devs building games for a range of hardware. And don't get me wrong, I am not a game dev, so I can't speak to how easy or difficult it is to, you know, optimize a game. But man, sometimes it doesn't feel like they try to optimize games at all. And it starts from the beginning, basically. Yeah, hardware is way better and games are way worse in general. I mean, it's true, man. It's just such a weird thing. And then, like, this is, again, also generalizing. There's a sentiment of like, I don't know why people aren't buying games. It's because nobody wants to buy bullshit games. Like, nobody wants to buy bullshit games. Yeah. It's crazy. Indiana lags? Wait, is Indiana... I had to read that like 4 times. It's like, what are you saying about India? Yeah, but does it... So I know they've patched it recently, but was that a thing? I think they have a path tracing mode, and if that's the case, then I can imagine there is lag, yeah. My GPU is listed as recommended for the new Indiana Jones right on the line. It's hardly 2 years old. I had a commercial talk about that. It's because nice graphics are easier to sell than good gameplay. It's true. I mean, you can't. Yeah, it's true. It's that adage of like show don't tell. Like, let me tell you how good this game's gonna look. Well, let me just show you, right? But it's like, then you could go into the other problem, which is, marketing and or word of mouth. Word of mouth has changed. You go get a reputable streamer, you go get a reputable games journalist. Haha, they don't exist. You go get, as a user, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go see who I trust. And what are they streaming? What are they saying about it? And then you log in any day one AAA game, any one of them, even if they've been sponsored or not. There's been glitches, there's been login issues, there's been, right? Dude, unbelievable, right? And so you're just kind of like, okay, well, like, I don't think I want to rush out and buy that. Or my FOMO is so high, I do want to put up with these problems. And it's just like, that's just like, there's no good scenario for the average gamer. And like, I don't know. It's just a little bit frustrating, basically. If you're really into this as a hobbyist and enthusiast, you kind of you should just stick to 1 or 2 games, basically. Because like, if you're gonna get burnt if you want to buy a bunch of games, you're just gonna get burnt. Optimization is easy. You have to spend some time on it. Yeah, that's my sentiment too. It's like, I don't know that it's particularly hard. The people that you hire to optimize things, they're going to be geared in the brain to do it. And so, like, from the top down, the priority's probably not there to optimize. You're like, okay, we'll fix it in post. Fix it in post is a common thing in my line of work. You're like, but if you stick to a shot list and you hand the shot list to an editor and the shot list is the thing that exists, there's no fixing that needs to be done because you followed the, like, you shot so that you can edit, like, that you need to edit less. It's the same thing if you design a game to have a period of time in which you dedicate just optimization. Let's just say you dedicate 4 months purely or seemingly purely to optimize, right? Or why don't you do that 4-month optimization period in 2 months? How about you do that 2 months work in like 1 month? How about you do that at the same time as we're putting more features onto the game? That's kind of what it seems like it happens. And so it's just mismanagement. Let me finish the audience thing. Lead developers or publishers put a time frame on games, and hence it's hard to optimize because you got ads. Yeah, right. We're literally saying the same thing. I mean, you can see it too, right? You're adding, sextillion more things. Yeah. Hello, Ire. Hello, gamer. It's just one bunny. We lost Coco last December, but Max is good. He's a good boy. Actually, here, let me show you guys. This was Max. Send this on Discord. This was Max just a minute ago. File cannot be empty, huh? What is happening? I don't know how to. I'm a grandpa. I don't know how to use my phone. Discord. Hold. Send. File cannot be empty. Huh? What do that mean? I'm selecting what file I want to upload. Okay, look, here, I'll show you. I'll just show you. This him right here. He's sleeping in his box. You see him? Sleepy boy. Okay. Oh yeah, it's good. It's good, dude. You didn't know. It's good, homie. Yeah, it's like really tragic time of year to lose a bunny, but yeah. Sorry, Kaz. A 4090 can't run that game in 4K with path tracing. How terrible is that? That's why I voted for Balatro Game of the Year. You're talking about Indiana Jones, right? Versus Balatro. Isn't it just poker? Yeah. But it's like what do you call it? Poker with roguelike. It's definitely roguelike poker. Yeah, I don't know, man. Games are like, look, I'm gonna sound like an old man right here. Video games, when they started appealing to everyone, they started alienating people they were originally for. Now, does that mean that I want everyone to stop playing my video games? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. But the problems that comes with that, they need solutions. Basically, that's more along what I say. Stop ruining my video games. That is the sentiment I am expressing. It's kind of, so we've kind of chatted about this recently, the genre blending, right? When we've got RTSs and what are the MOBAs? You know, the genres that they blend. There's nothing really wrong with that, but it's like okay, I used to be a fan of RTSs, and then I like MOBAs because they feel a little bit like RTSs and a little bit like ARPGs. Those are cool blends a little bit. But the new genre it combines to create, I actually don't like, because it's the best. It's some of the best of both genres. But as a genre itself, it doesn't create enough rules that I actually enjoy, or like pillars of design that they're just bolted together to make a new genre. It's that same kind of concept. The gameplay principles, well, it's the best from this one, it's the best from this one, but you put them together and they're good. They're not quite as good though. I don't know. I'm ranting now. Starfield was a nightmare to run as well. Todd just does it again 16 times the detail. Well, yeah, okay, so that everybody knows. I feel like everybody knows that is, you know, from him sticking to what's it's called the creation engine, I think. Yeah, sticking with that engine is just like just not a good idea, I think. I'm a hipster. I absolutely am a hipster. Yo, Evening Star. Is that 2? Just 1. Okay. Alright, I don't remember. Can we hit this guy with barrage? Or does he float over top of it like 90% of bosses? We're about to find out, boys. Here, let's actually put portal down. Come here, you. Yeah, he floats over top of it. That's what I thought. Guys, look how good Flame Surge is. It's so good. I actually do more damage from basic attack. There we go. That one could be hit. Just gotta get out of phase 1. That's so stupid, dude. Okay. We did it, boys. We did it. Had everyone stop playing my games? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, get off my video game.
Magical trinkets and wonders
That's
from
true.
all over the known world. Tyrian purple. Yes, right here.
It's like, I mean, you know, they got the data from somewhere. Oh, people like to spend tons of money on cosmetics. And truth be told, I really don't actually have that much of an issue with cosmetics. But does every video game need hundreds of thousands of cosmetics or like hundreds of items of cosmetics when the base game is like dog water? If the game is good and has good cosmetics, I have no problem whatsoever. But when you have a Bobo game or a poo-poo game, and then you add on top of it cosmetics, and then people are like, yeah, I'm just gonna swipe credit card, and then you're like, and then you're just giving developers like, you're like, oh, they love our cosmetics. It doesn't matter how bad our game is, you know, it just feels bad. It just feels bad. There's a lot of social stuff going on there too. Like, you know, if you don't have anything in your life where you can go like, I don't know, buy a pair of jeans and look cool in your jeans, then you need to buy a game pair of jeans. It's that kind of thing, you know. So you look good in game. I don't know. There's a lot of problems, but okay.
Looks good.
I should probably stop ranting, huh? I would buy TQ Cosmetics. I would too, but that's also because I don't think TQ as a base game is bad, right? It's not to cover up how, you know, poor quality game. There's like gameplay design behind it. I'm not saying like TQ2 should have cosmetics. I'm saying TQ2 should launch and be a good game. And then again, they're probably not going to do it. But then if they decide to put on like, here, you can dress as a Spartan or, you know, whatever, I wouldn't be upset with that. But the game has to be good first. I don't know if that makes sense. They got popular because of online games. Yeah, it's not. You're not wrong. There's also like some. I was trying to describe a little bit of the social stuff too. Like, okay, instead of going to the bar after work, having a beer with workmates or friends to watch the game or whatever you do as a normie, non-normies, they didn't have initially a place that was acceptable, and so you'd meet up online in a third space that is acceptable for you, and so now you can look cool in your third space. That's the social thing too. They did get popular because of online games too, but you know, it's like, I don't know. And so now every game it needs to have one? No, not really. It's just developers went guerrilla. Yeah, right. All games. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. And I would also argue that it's not just developers, it's the publishers are like, they just have this spreadsheet. They just had this spreadsheet next to them that says, the column that says cosmetics, and it's like in green numbers, 600%. You know, that's how much, you know, money they're making from the cosmetics versus the sale of the base unit. they're like, oh, okay, just put that in everything. Yeah. Create entertainment where only add them as a separate DLC if you want them. Adding nothing but looks for people who like your game is something I don't mind at all. Yeah, same. It's literally it's same thing for me. I really don't have a problem with it as long as the base game is good and more content of the game that you add to the game is good. And cosmetics solely for the purpose of cosmetics, it's fine. It's okay. It is okay. But if you neglect the base game, I just like I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna tickle you.
Hiram is...
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, okay, it's like if they would, so in the example of create entertainment, like if they were to make Fangs of Astrakarn, you could only play spears if you bought a cosmetic pack. That's problematic. I cut slack on expansion packs that add characters. There's a blurry line for me. Let's say, so what was it, the 40k ARPG Martyr? Their DLCs, they all had characters that you could purchase. The characters had new models and armors, and it was a completely new mastery for the sake of comparison. But like the price was reasonable. Usually it's like $9 to $12, something like that. Like as long as the price is right and you're adding something a bit more than cosmetics, I'm okay with that. But if you spend if you charge like $30 for what used to be like an expansion, but you only gave a character, that feels bad. Hello, Bright Falls. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
Neocore Games. I think they have something in the oven. They talked about it recently. They have like, I think it was Neocore that was doing some Twitter teaser stuff. And I don't remember what it was, though, Nami. I don't know if they announced it.
Don't you want to haggle?
Offline game releases base game with a method of buying cosmetics. I stopped caring about that game. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You return! Return when you have found...
They did 2 turn-based games in a row. Was that the the King Arthur game? Oh, strong way. The King Arthur and then the standalone. Did they do that game? I can't remember who did that game. Undead Spartan standalone. Okay, yeah. I should play those games. Yeah, I'm pretty hopeful that TQ2 will have really good, stylized armors and equipment and gears. I mean, based on all the footage that we've seen, the style's going to be cool.
Hey,
but I also kind of hope, and it's not a deal breaker one way or another, but I also kind of hope they consider a form of transmog. Again, like I said, it's not a deal breaker either way, but it would be really cool to maybe change the color of your armor, or even the full appearance of your armor would be really neat. I think the people that really would enjoy it, and then the people that don't like that stuff just wouldn't use it, you know? And then, yeah, again, like I was saying, based on the footage, I'm pretty sure we're going to get some cool looking stuff. So I can't wait. Are you the only one that likes TQ1 spell animations? No, I don't think you're the only one. I don't really have a problem with what we've seen from TQ2, but that's the thing. Publicly, we haven't really seen a ton. I mean, I guess we have, but like, it's hard to say whether it's like the full form of the spell or the ability. But I appreciate the sentiment because you're just like I've had 15 years of Squall. I love Squall, you know, or whatever. So like, it's gonna be hard to beat it because I got that strong noodle. Looks PoE-ish to me, yeah. Yeah. I have heard endless PoE comparisons. Yeah, I don't know. I need to see more for sure. But it's totally fine to have a preference, right? I absolutely agree with that. It's important to have a preference. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, you know, if there are, I'm not saying it's you, but it's definitely true for me. If you don't play a lot of ARPGs, when you play an ARPG that doesn't look like your ARPG, then it's easy to be like, well, this doesn't look like my ARPG. And if, in the case of PoE, so PoE blows up, and you see a bunch of footage for PoE, then you're going to instantly compare to anything else that you see to that PoE. It's, you know, what do you call it? Recency biased or whatever. Yeah, so but as for actual animations in TQ2, animations are one of those things that can always just be better. They can always be better. Just make it better. I agree with you. I guess you said specifically spell animations, but maybe open it up a little bit. There was a lot of discourse about the walk-run animation and how the torso barely moves in TQ2 footage. But I mean, if we're really gonna split hairs, I mean, the animations in TQ1 are real bozo. They're real bozo. But kind of just depends on how much that's gonna get in the way. For me, most animations, all they need to be is serviceable. But that's me. I got small brain. I got brain rot. Adding a dash roll to every class is such a letdown. Well, I'll do you one better. I don't want another 15 years of standing in place and facing a boss, so yeah, I just really don't want that. And one of the easy things to do is like add a little bit of mobility in the form of some traversal skills or some movement skills, and like just thank God they didn't add a dodge roll. It was just a dash. Right? I think a dodge roll, then the developers would never escape the comparisons to Souls-like games. But like, you know, it's one of those things. You're like, just if everybody has the dash and you don't want the dash, just don't use it. You know, like, don't use it. That's honestly what I would do. Make builds that don't rely on the dash. I think it's probably going to be a possibility. There's certain trends that modern ARPGs players expect, yeah. Late night snack. Nice. What are you getting, Amy? Audio says PoE players is why I dislike ARPGs nowadays. If a game doesn't do the things PoE's way, ARPG bad. Hence why every developer now basically, but not literally, copies what PoE does. Yeah, and it's that you can't escape the success of PoE. You specifically, you as a developer, like you can't, as a player, can't escape. And so, like, look, full acknowledgement, I am really, really enjoying PoE 2. I don't expect every game to be like PoE 2. And so, like, if I was to just review a game based on its merits and not mention PoE 2 or how it compares, someone inevitably will be like, well, can you compare this to PoE 2? What do you like more? And it's just like, you generally and specifically cannot escape the success of PoE. You just can't. Can you compare this game to Tetris? Can you compare this game to Super Mario Brothers? No one says that. No one says that, right? Can you compare this game to Pac-Man? You know? And it's just a weird thing. I don't like how they give every class AoE damage and dash ability. I mean, if I was to assume what you mean by that is like it seemingly removes a little bit of specialization or differentiation. I could somewhat agree with that, but I mean, I don't not being able to do AoE damage on every class.
You can't hold anymore.
I would for a while I would find the Squall replacement and always play Squall. And it would just never not play the class that was bad at AoE, basically. It's just what I would do. Let's see. Can you compare this game to Adobe Photoshop? Yeah, you ever heard of that Adobe program? Every game takes inspiration from and elements from other games. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty natural. Yeah. I like the dash in LE, but I appreciate they allow you to replace the dash with something else, and the bosses are not designed around the dash. Yeah, I think that's a contentious topic. I think PoE does it really well. PoE 2, not to praise PoE 2. I know you guys are gonna get triggered, but like, if the game is designed around telegraphing and dodging attacks, if you can't dodge or roll or dash out of the way, that would just be brutal for the sake of being brutal. But in the case of Last Epoch, if it was designed to be, you know, either mitigatable or avoidable without the dash, then that's fine too. You know,
fine weapons. Look at them, the best.
But again, this is what we were talking about earlier. If you have a vision, that vision inevitably is not going to appeal to everyone. And the people that it doesn't appeal to, you should not try to cater towards them to get them to play. You should cater towards the people that it appeals to, and hopefully that sustains your game, right?
Check back next week.
I almost ruined myself with these prices.
Damn. He almost ruins himself with these prices.
Looks good on you.
Got something to store?
Yes, I do.
Something interesting?
Why is this in here? Why do I have some of the things that I have? Who's your daddy and what does he do? Okay, we did have an evening star in here. Hold. Okay, we have 2 evening stars. All right. What do you think games will be in like 10 to 20 years from now? More VR? I don't think VR will...
Hello! What a great day!
10 years from now, I think we'll have a lot more experiences that are integrated with gaming. I think gaming will be integrated a lot more. So, like, mobile is a really good example. So, do you guys not have phones? That kind of thing. Like, none of us are mobile gamers at all. We will no longer be the audience. Our lives may change to where mobility and on-the-go gaming or experiences, we can connect to our you know, kind of gaming apps on the go a little easier. That's the kind of stuff. I'm articulating this poorly, but I think checking in with Grim Dawn 3.0, that is a fully featured online MMORPG, right? Checking in on it on the go and doing a little bit of role playing with augmented reality is a possibility. But I think further integration, because you see all these streaming light services. So like you're on a handheld and you can stream Microsoft's service on any device. You just plug in a controller or use your phone. So it's like further integration is where I see the 3 pillars. It's like at-home gaming, where you're on your console or you're on your PC, which is your mainline experience. You're going to be able to interface with all of this stuff more seamlessly, and I think it actually will be a reality. I think I probably did a bad job at articulating, but I think they're pushing real hard. Naomi is a dog. Just seamless experiences. So you get home, you boot up your Grim Dawn 3.0 PlayStation, right? You play Fangs of Astrakarn, right? 2.0, whatever Grim Dawn expansion pack is going to be out. And then there might be a VR component to it. There might be you just pick it up and you do some augment. It's just more integration, I think. I don't think... Because 10 to 20 years, it sounds like a long time, but it's really not. Because things do slowly evolve, right? There are big pushes, but do you guys know how much the percentage of people that still play on 1080p? Right? So it's that kind of stuff. I'm not saying certain classes should not have AoE, that would be dumb, but immediately getting access to it on every class defeats the purpose of choosing a class. Yeah, there is no other purpose other than AoE. I agree with that. It's like you're playing the same thing, just using different cosmetics. Yeah. Yeah. VR is so far away, but VR could be a next step in gaming. No, well, if I'm to assume what Naomi is saying is that, like, accessibility of VR. There's VR on everything right now, but it's like, who's going to spend, $1,000+ on a decent, like a medium end rig, and then another $1,000 on a VR setup, and then make sure you have enough space, that kind of stuff. That's why I don't think VR actually is going to overtake the way you experience everything. I think VR is very, very good right now, but there are still requirements. You need a lot of hardware, and you need space to do so. I think the blending of augmented reality and VR and your mainline experience, I think they will all just elevate. I don't really particularly have a vision of how that's going to happen, but I just think more of the same, basically. Don't be hating on us 1080p gamers. There's dozens. No, there's a lot. There's a lot of people that still prefer 1080p.
I have a variety of dyed garments. Maybe a fine robe?
Yeah, I mean, my point about that was like that. Yes, 4K has been around as an option for a long time, but it's hard to migrate everyone to it.
Return when you have found the artifact.
Oh, rip! What did I forget to do? EverQuest is a prime example of what? 5K VR. Yeah, the room space is, most people live in tiny rooms. Yeah. Room is limited, exactly. Yeah, room is limited. I'm in 1080 people. Yeah, literally. I mean, literally, you're not the only one. Like, it is. Like, there's no need to move higher than 1080p. It's, you know, 4K can be thrown down your throat all they want, but you need way less hardware to drive a 1080p panel. And then we could talk about frame rates. If you enjoy higher frame rates, or if it's not even about frame rates, like, you can just enjoy the easier display to run, like, basically. One dead crab. What's the rod? Rolled lightning damage. Boo. Boo. VR on the rise. Oh, it has a VR? I wonder how many units it'll sell. Okay, so like all the VR units combined. I wonder how many people will, and then also, yeah, okay, so you're talking about EverQuest VR plus your mainline EverQuest experience. Let's pretend we're all EverQuest gamers. You know, what about doing that quest again that you just did and enjoyed on a VR experience? That's a possibility, right? Like a seamless integration of VR versus mainline experience, like those kind of experiences of like, I just did the kill 10 wolves for villager X, Y, and Z. Now I want to do it in VR. Like, is it easy to do? Yes, just pick it up and do it, right? That kind of stuff, that kind of ease of transition, I think will just get better, and then the barrier to entry hopefully will be lowered. But it won't ever be zero because of like the space requirements and the hardware requirements. But I think software and hardware gets better, and they push and pull each other, so then you can have better experiences. I don't think gaming in general is going to change a ton actually in 10 years. Like, honestly.
What a curious...
You just have more options. I think this is the best way to say it. My work colleague got hello Pinchner, got a VR and he's nearly 60. Yeah, you're never too old to game. Yeah. EverQuest for $500. Now, is that a combo? So like, is that a MetaQuest 3 or something plus an EverQuest game on top? Or like, is it just the game, or is it just the hardware and the game gets bundled? Holy smokes. Oh, you're saying EverQuest. But do you mean MetaQuest? EverQuest is an MMORPG. I got so confused. Yeah, are you saying, hold on. MetaQuest 3. This thing here. You were saying you were saying EverQuest. I was like, what the? You could play EverQuest on VR? What the? EverQuest is an old game. But you're talking about this. Yeah, okay. This is Meta is from Facebook, is the Facebook VR, which I haven't played. I haven't played since the original Meta headset, but yeah. Yeah, NeverQuest. Always winter night. That's also a joke if you guys get it. It's a D&D game called Never Winter Nights, Always Winter Nights. Yeah, Everlong, a great song, yeah. I just was like, I know I'm not very smart. And I was just like, I'm just gonna run with it. There must be an EverQuest VR bundle. There has to be. Got it. Yeah, and that Batman VR game, that VR title that just popped up, by the way, I think it was VR. It was VR Game of the Year. Which, knowing what I know about the Batman Arkham games or whatever, I just feel like the VR combat might make me nauseous. Boomer alert, I'm sure, but can you guys like imagine like a VR Cape Crusader just flying around town? I might get a little bit. I don't get motion sickness in real life very easily, but maybe I would during a VR session like that. Neverwinter was cool. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Imagine the huge empty spaces you'll get to explore. Well, that was the what's the Skyrim Todd Howard space game? God, what is it called? We just talked about it 16 times in detail. They added so many planets, and you're like, yeah, but there's literally nothing to do, and there's like 10 loading screens for every planet. And you're like, don't put that on the box, please. We're not stupid. Starfield, thank you. Yeah.
Stranger, spare me.
Can I see your skill tree? Yeah, show me yours, and I'll show you mine.
Thank you for help.
We are maxed on Flame Surge, maxed on Barrage, maxed on Flame Arch, maxed on Earth Enchantment, and that's it in Earth. We are going for Volatility, soon TM, and then we are going for Fire Nova, soon TM. We'll also pick up Eruption, soon TM. This one is the more important of the three. I mean, technically, they're all three of those things I listed are good. And then for Storm Mastery, we have 1 point Storm Nimbus, maxed Static Charge. We leveled with Squall, Static Charge, scale Squall damage. Squall is maxed, both tiers. And then we just picked up Wisp plus Eye of Storm. We will max this out. Oh, and sorry, we have Energy Shield and Freezing Blast. That's it. That's it. Your turn. It's space for you, yeah. That Todd guy trying to make realistic games. If you see that loading screen, you can load there. Yeah, what is it? If you see that mountain,
Make
you can
no
actually
mistake,
go there.
Stranger.
Yeah,
If you want any of the goods from
Todd.
our storehouse, you need to pay. Good.
Good. Yeah, we'll make a little video later about the builds, or this build. It might actually be tomorrow. I mean Monday. What's today? Friday? Is it Friday? Yeah, it's Friday. Yeah, it might be Monday then. Todd, what a clown. I mean, to be honest though, I'm not saying I forgive him, but I will call a spade a spade. He's good at what he does, and what he does is the same thing in every video game, and it hasn't changed. Here's the real question. Will we be disappointed, or will we just stick with Skyrim? Will we be disappointed with Skyrim 6? Or will we just play the unofficial mod remakes? I'm worried for the next Elder Scrolls. Yeah, same. I've been worried for a long time about Elder Scrolls. But unfortunately, I'll probably play it and be pissed off, but probably still play it. It just is what it is. It's like Tom Cruise and Scientology. I mean, jet fuel. It's in my blood. I won't pick it up, dude, Naomi. That's like saying you're not gonna get a 5090. Nami, will you pre-order one? Is that something? Is that something you're interested in? If you could pre-order like a pre-built system, is that something you're interested in?
Warrior.
Also, if you prefer not to say, because you're gonna get ridiculed, I understand. Yeah, pre-built. Yeah. I know you. I know you had mentioned that sounds nice is a pre-built, which I don't blame you either. Skyrim was proof that Bethesda bean. Okay, this is a okay. I speak adios. Bean counters are gonna milk any Bethesda game, no matter how bad it is. Yeah, bean counters. Pinto is a bean. Pinto's a bean. And a horse, right? Pinto horse.
Shut the fuck up, adios.
Yeah, adios. Does it feel good to be back, adios? DIQUE, but I have to censor because YouTube. Wait, you can't say you can't say Richard on YouTube? You probably tried to type it in, didn't you? That's funny. Sorry, I don't know how to YouTube moderate things. I do need to figure that out, though. I would really like to give you guys commands, and I know I can do it easily, but I don't know how to do the rest of the moderation. No, but I was saying Richard to censor myself. But why did you say Pinto though? Well, how is that a censor? I get. That's what I'm confused about. Pinto. It's a horse.
Pinto. Pinto. Pinto.
And a car.
Pinto. Pinto.
And a bean. Pinto bean. See? Pinto. Oh, you can't modify that? Okay. Dude, what's a mung bean? Do you guys know what a mung bean is? Mung. It's... Oh, okay. Vagina radiated? Oh. Vigna. I saw vagina. Okay, alright. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to start what I started. My parents are disappointed with me. Have you guys heard that term? I need to use the pisser. It's fairly common. Can you imagine a world in which Sony PlayStation fanboy says, "Oh, you want to use my PlayStation?" Uh-huh.
I knew you could.
Monkey down again. Hell yeah, dude. Do you find, by the way, Kryver, do you find leveling a second time drastically easier? Piss station. Yes, good. Yeah, it's nice. Did you have leveling gear, or you're just better? Or both? Probably both. Yeah, both, yeah. Yeah, dude, freaking iron rings, or just the implicit that has 1 to 4 fizz damage, a decent level 4 weapon with 2 holes in it, just all goes a long way. PlayStation toilet. Dude, where do you see video gaming in 10 to 20 years? Well, PlayStation's already called a pisser. So take it to the toilet, boys. Name says every AAA game that releases in 2025 will be 30 FPS on PS5 Pisser Edition. Yeah, I mean, dude, isn't the okay, I'm gonna misquote it, but isn't the teraflop calculation the improvement from teraflops from PS4 to PS5 like kind of astounding? And the fidelity, like, I guess has gone up, but like at the cost of like giga frame rate, right? So like I know I'm not like a mathematician or like an engineer, but like, dude, I just feel like the priority is just absolutely wrong. At least in the PlayStation. I mean, same thing with the Xbox too, but hello BBBBB hello gamer. My best goat is gone. I cut it off, boys. Not to say I don't have close calls. I'm way lower level than last. Yeah, well, you're better off, Kryfert. You're a gamer now. Well, no, all I was saying about the hardware improvement is like the software is just like also getting more robust in problematic ways, so that the new hardware isn't properly utilized, and you're just like, well, what is the point? I guess you have that every generational jump. I can't remember exactly what year it was, but 2005 or 2006 when PlayStation 3 came out, and like 8 months prior, God of War, the second God of War, the original God of War trilogy, was released. I remember some bozo was like being interviewed. This is E3 territory. This is how old it was. At E3 was like, yeah, why am I getting a PlayStation 3 when I can play God of War 2 on PlayStation 2? And it's like, you kind of have those moments basically every console generation. Know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Why would I play Madden 2K 2026 when I can play Madden 2005? Oh, I didn't get the fountain. Damn it.
Yes, of course this goat is...
Wonder if it would be fun to play Witcher in first person. Yeah, you'd have to have a very wide FOV. 90 wouldn't be enough, I don't think. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I think the sword play and the rolling, because you have a little bit of acrobatics. I think as long as they handled the camera appropriately, maybe it wouldn't be so bad. I'm that bozo. I had my PC running Windows 7 until 3 weeks ago. Dude, hell yeah. Dude, Windows 7 was solid though. Like, what the F, right? And then if you're not a cutting edge guy at all, like if you don't care, like literally, what's the point? You know, what's the point? Why do I need a new PC or OS if all the old games I like run on? Yeah, like literally. Yeah, there's like a communications breakdown. There's like a if you guys study any like communication school, there's like the way information disseminates, and it's like has to do with early adopters, and most people are not early adopters. And then there's another category right after early adopters, which is like, I don't know, I can't remember. I'm a poor student, but like the next category basically is you're not an early adopter or tester, you're a front of the line kind of thing. But most people are in the third and the fourth category, and they rely on the first two categories to like make their decision. Like, yeah, I'm happy with what I have. Why do I move? And this like applies to everything. It's not just like sales and stuff. But yeah, just don't early adopt is what I'm trying to say. Don't be Naomi and buying a pre-ordering or pre-built with a 5090 just because. Just wait until the cables are broken and the GPU mainboards are fried circuits, and then get the cheap RMAs. Get the cheap.
Oh, another one.
Once they fixed all the problems. Yeah, dance fighting. Yeah. Yeah, like I remember the first time you fight the Griffin, you're like spamming spacebar or switching signs, and that might be a little cumbersome first person.
Want anything stored? Watch out in these mountains.
Some of our goods are for trade.
Do you have carrot buns?
Carrot pods. You can use those to sweeten your provisions.
Huh? Split, resist, plus convocation. Not bad. Not bad. Huh? Yeah, you see that? Split, resist, plus convocation. Not bad. Oh, and it's, by the way, guys, it's talisman. It's a talisman, so it has the 50% scaler on it. Yeah, never on a pet build, 07. I still admire NVIDIA for saying that it is a user error. What's the reference, Adios? Yeah, F you, NVIDIA. My case isn't big. Oh, you're saying the burnt cable. Yeah. Yeah. Some of it might have been, but like you can't just default blame your users. Yeah, that's funny, dude. Okay, I'm gonna buy it and just hold on to it for a quick reference for people. Hello, wandering off. Moo. He says moo.
Sit with us for a bit.
All you need to do is install the GPU. What's the talisman thing you mentioned? The good question. Let's just illustrate. I think I have a fountain here. Let me show you in the vault. It's talisman, jewels. I don't remember what else. I don't know if I have the command. I will show you though. Okay, so let's open up Vault. There is an affix scalar on these items. So, so talisman is the base item. Let me show you this. Guys, I'm cheating, but don't worry. Remove prefix, remove suffix. So a talisman itself, iron talisman, has an attribute scalar. And this attribute scalar, what it does, it says 25. So if you roll endurance, and again, I'll show you what exactly I'm talking about. So 60 of endurance would be multiplied by 25%, and you'd get 25% more. So every affix that can be scaled has would be multiplied by 25%. So what I'm saying here is the resistance, 30 fire, 30 cold. That's the split roll. You can see the split roll here is either 23% average, right, or 40 solid. But you can see reflected in here, it's 29. That's the 25% higher, right? So does that make sense? So there are base. I never actually made it up video audios. I should have, but I didn't. Yes, it's talisman, jewels for sorry, talismans, jewels, the rings, and there's two other amulets. Talisman, I'm struggling to remember, but yes, there's a few other types. So, okay, and then also, also because my commands, this is audios, because my commands were busted, like I lost those as a quick reference, so I can't even quick reference that anymore. I mean, I guess I could copy this. Hold on. I think I have it pinned on my Discord. TQ General. Pinned messages. Where is it? Hold. Please hold. Oh, yeah. So, amulets, engraved for rings, jewels for rings, loops for rings, medallions, seals, talismans, yeah. Here, let me just make that command real quick. Because that's fairly helpful. Let's see. Plus. Let's see. I'm gonna remove the unique names, I think. Medallions, Moonclaw. No, stop. Oh yeah, there's also plenty of named items as well, by the way, that give massive. Audios found most of this out of bored curiosity. Other people have talked about it too as well. But the best items to put through the forge, and then you can find base items that also have this attribute. Okay, hold. This might be a little toxic. Okay. Yeah. All right. So Jules should bring this stuff up. Hold on. There we go. Is that toxic? That's toxic. Dude, that's so much spam.
My ass is totally fucked.
Get asked. What are you saying, Nami? When my GPU goes up to 80 degrees Celsius, you freak out. Yeah. Basically called you a liar. Well, I hope you can get some sleep. It sounds rough to hold on to that stuff. Yeah, I think let me change this again. Let me put this on one line. All right, that works. Okay. What if we all pray tonight that fans will be able to cool the 5090? Pray. Pray. Sleeps for the week. I know, dude. I'm so weak. I need so much sleep.
Some of our goods are for trade. Do you know Karen pods?
Do you know Karen pods?
You can use those to sweeten your provisions.
Yeah, so these jewels are better almost always than the Kuklos, right? See, it's the same roll, but 5%, approximately 5% higher, right? Depending on the jitter. There's a little bit of jitter, right? But so the more you know.
Sit with us for a bit.
Karen pods, dude. I used to work for a nice lady named Karen. She gave the name Karen a really good name. She was awesome. She would talk about like all the ways she could get away with murder by killing her husband. It was purely a joke, but I never met her husband, so she maybe wasn't joking. No, she was great though. She would talk about movies with me all the time, and Karen was awesome. One time I ordered a water. I don't know why when I see water, I always want to say melon. Watermelon. Water cooling pre-built PC did not deliver. It was delayed. So I checked my email and they wrote me. They broke the water cooling, tried to build it into the PC and offered me a different one. Instead, I instantly refunded that. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Good moves, Naomi. Good moves. How to get away with murder. Is that an American? It sounds familiar. Is that American like crime drama? Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. And it's like it's prime time, so it's like bad television. It's like maybe good, bad television, if that makes sense. Yep. You're like, if you see a preview for it, you're like, okay, this preview's decent, but then it's like on a main network, and it's on prime time, so it's written for morons, basically. But then you make up for it. Then you make up for it with like decent television actors, and you're like, okay, this is a decent television actor, but it doesn't matter if the material's bad. It just doesn't matter. Why are there so many morons in this planet? Yes. I hope they hurry up and cure cancer so they can start working on a cure for stupidity. I need that pill real bad. Yo, we're about to level up. Somehow I forgot to put my buffs on. That's probably the first time I've ever done that. Yeah. Okay, so we'll get more Eye of Storm for more damage. Big Pog hot dog. Is the Fallout show worth watching for a non-Fallout fan? Yeah, I think you'll enjoy it. I actually got all the way through it, and there were some trigger things. You'll be triggered by some things. Just I don't want to spoil anything, but I know for a fact you'll be triggered. But you'll also be entertained. It was entertaining. You'll enjoy it, guys. Quicksilver Bludgeon. Holy! This item here. Sheesh. This item is insane. Look at this thing. Look at that thing. Oops. 20% chance for the physical damage bonus, 7% for the fire damage bonus. Flat fire damage. Sheesh. You know, battle mage or even throwing knives. Like I think as a magician. Like this thing is just nuts. Just nuts. It's good. It's good. You can get it in Act 2, by the way. Imagine getting that thing in Act 2. Sheesh. That's a big Dargan. Dude, I almost one-phased him. He did. Yep, fast mace versus... Yep, exactly. There's so many good things about that thing. Huh? Tireless Soldier? Damn. Duh, damn. 210 health, 10% health. Sheesh. 46 Pierce. Sheesh. That's crazy. That's a nice piece. Oh, did I get the thing? Where's... Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Sick. Armor of the Titless. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I playing expansions? Yeah, sorry. This is... I'm in Atlantis right now. This is the Atlantis chapter. Yep. Atlantis was the second modern DLC that was added. Anniversary Edition came bundled with Immortal Throne. Immortal Throne was the 2007 expansion pack. So in 2016, Anniversary came out. Base game, 3 chapters, plus the 4th chapter came from bundled DLC. So then the first modern expansion pack was Ragnarok. That added chapter 5, which was the North, like the Vikings kind of themed expansion. And then this is the second expansion pack called Atlantis. Atlantis is an optional chapter. You can see here. This is the North that I was telling you about, and then this is the expansion pack I'm currently in.
Oh, you scared me. I thought there is not.
Okay, speaking of, we actually get to go to the hidden city, Atlantis. I'm excited for Titan Quest 2. Yeah, same. The storyline is based on a video game, not something written by an actual writer, so one needs to subvert their expectations when watching stuff like that. Yeah. Robin Hood cosplay. Any ideas on what items and dyes could help sell the look? Robin Hood. I mean, there's a tracker's hood hat. You can start with that. I don't know if you could do the pointy, weird Peter Pan looking hunter shoes. There's like Thyphe's vest. Hold on, these are beans. You don't need beans. There's like a chest piece. I don't know if it's like exactly what you're looking for. This stuff here, it's like a studded vest. But I think it has sleeves when you see it in detail. And then there's definitely good green and brown like dyes. Yeah, other than that, I don't actually know. Sleep tight. Oh, yo, have a good one, Robert. Thanks for hanging out, man. I have a question. Does the Holy Grail work? So, yeah, I play solo self-found, and the Holy Grail is just a collection. So if you were to play Holy Grail, it's just about collecting items. But because I always play hardcore solo self-found, I'm playing hardcore solo self-found Holy Grail. So hardcore solo self-found means I only use the items that my characters find, and hardcore means if this number here says anything other than 0, I delete or archive. But yeah, I mean, since there's no official modes, I mean, you make your own rules. And yeah, solo self-found means, you have to find the items on the character that I use.
I'm pooped.
He's pooped. I'm pooped. Yeah, I mean, very, very rarely I'll do a softcore build. No. Yeah, sorry, I never showed you Tracker's Hood. Sorry, if you don't know. Yeah, it's the green hat. There's a I think a black or a brown hood. There's a few hoods that you could use. I don't know if the hood's in the yeah, Bandit's hood. Here's the lower tier. Like if you don't have access to it, you can get a lower tier. It's the same model but different color. So, if that's something you're interested in, you can get slightly different looks. Yeah. That's an easy one to find, though. There's some sandals. I don't know if you're into you like feet. You like them feet. You could get. I think it's actually called sandals. Not these. I think it's Eternal Ember sandals. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong. I think, but there are models. I think it's from Ragnarok that have literally like sandals that you could wear that could look interesting. I can't remember what they're called though. Hold on. Like these Blackbeard's boots, like the Buccaneers set, like those boots in game might look pretty cool. I don't really know. Let's see. But there are a pair of sandals that I'm thinking of that could look interesting. I don't know if Robin Hood is his sandally type thing. Hold. Yeah, we did look at these, didn't I? Yeah. White boots. Swift justice. Hold. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm drunk. I swear there's like a pair of sandally boots. You could dress up as Santa. I guess these aren't sandals though. There's the Thifey shins. Track pants. Tracker's leg guards. No, you don't want those. They don't look that good. Yeah, I guess equipping certain things that maybe aren't decks is going to be difficult. Maybe I'm drunk. I don't know. I'm drunk. Yeah, I can't remember. I swear there was a pair of sandals that actually looked like sandals, and I'm pretty sure it came from Ragnarok. I can't remember what they're called. I probably zoomed past them. There also, by the way, guys, there's like countless monster infrequents that you can look at. Countless. So the cosmetics is pretty good in this game. I think like mixing visual appearance. I think being able to change like certain things in TQ2 for cosmetics would be really, really cool though. You know, full on transmog set or something like that. I dropped my first item, Boots of Freya. What do you think? Are they good for Druid? The Freya set is sick. I can't remember what the boots actually are. Yeah, Minus Recharge is sick. Yeah, just slap them suckers on. It's definitely an int piece, so yeah, slap those suckers on. Look at this, 50 vit res? Hell yeah. 30 move speed? Hell yeah. As a druid, elemental damage on every slot that you can get. Just do it. Just do it. Ice shard your pants, you know? Is Eternal Embers any good? I read it has a bit reskin, is poorly optimized. I don't think it's poorly optimized. I'm trying to remember if I had any issues for optimization. I mean, it's a generic statement that TQ is kind of like got some hiccups. I absolutely, I'm a shill. I'm a Titan Quest shill. I absolutely think Eternal Embers is worth it. It's worth it alone for the Nadan mastery. If you're going to play this game multiple times, having another mastery alone is worth it, in my opinion. But again, like I said, I'm a shill, and now is the time to buy it because it's on sale. So, yeah, I absolutely think it's worth it. There's so many cool. Like, even if you just do one playthrough of the you know, the campaign, the legendary, to see the DLC, it's legendary only. That's one of the reasons I actually would lower the score. but not because it's poorly optimized and not because it's which I don't think it is anymore. I just, some people will complain about how big it is, which is like, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't want to tell you what to do with your money, but I think it's worth it. If you're enjoying the game and you want more of the game, just buy it, you know. But you certainly don't need, you need to spend $5 on Titan Quest to enjoy Titan Quest. That's it. You don't need any DLC to enjoy it. But I do think all the DLC is very much worth it. Yep. Yeah, it's on sale right now. Alborian sandals, thank you. So I did search it. Yeah. Okay, so it's these. We must have just scrolled right past them. The GIF, the JPEG, whatever. It looks better in game, IMO. So you might want to look at these. You know, it's definitely good for the build that you're trying to build, the hunting mastery build. Anyways, thank you. Adios. EE's definitely the most visually impressive part. Yeah, I mean, I agree. Yeah, Atlantis is pretty sick too. They did some cool tricks with the shaders and lighting, and some of the color correction is pretty dope in Atlantis. But yeah, it's definitely dialed up a notch, quite a few, maybe a few notches in Eternal Embers. Of course, you will think highly of EE. I think Eternal Embers is worth $2.5 decillion. Decillion. It's more than sextillion. Yeah, it might be. Yeah. Yeah, $15 for the full bundle. Yep. Got all the expansions for just under $10 US. Nice. 2x seal for Rusidir plus Jin Chan. Dude, imagine all the gold. We'll have decillions of gold. Have like 100+ hours on the same character, but had to use Tiki Respect to keep myself engaged. Yeah, use the third-party tools. Don't feel bad about it. If it's going to be your main game, you'll know. Yeah, you'll know. There's so much fun to be had with, like, you know, getting better at leveling, making less build mistakes, or just experiencing you kind of organically each different mastery on your own. And then it's okay to be done when you're done. There's nothing wrong with that either. And that's why when the price is so low, it feels good. Because you're like, okay, well, I didn't waste a lot of money. But yeah, so like with the Ragnarok expansion pack, you can make a level 40 hero. It's not the best implementation. It's not, you know, I recommend it if you're trying to test out skills and play around with things. As long as you have gear, it feels okay. But if you don't have gear, just, you know, I would recommend leveling. But like there are tools even within the game to allow you to like skip certain content and things like that. So, Atlantis DLC adds the level 40 talents to each mastery. It doesn't add a new mastery like Eternal Embers does, or Immortal Throne did, or Ragnarok did. But every mastery that exists, it adds these like a little bit more further to go in the bar, and these 2 level 40 abilities in every mastery. It doesn't sound like much, but it actually is. So. Yeah, dude. You can't quit this game. Yeah, you can't quit this game.
Magical trinkets and wonders
it's
from
just a
all
blast.
over the known world.
And then not to mention adding,
Yes,
yeah, exactly
right
like Irame is saying, adding difficulty and personal challenges on top of it. It's like turning curses on. If you guys don't know about the curses, in the first chapter, there's a temple. I can just show you guys. In the first chapter, there's a temple that you can turn on curses to debuff your character. You'll give yourself basically an ailment to like all resistances, or you know, just a few resistances depending on how many you turn on. But you turn that on, you debuff yourself, but you start earning another currency called Electrum. It's this currency here, and that currency can be used to gamble. So this is the gambler in Atlantis. You spend gold here. Right, you can spend gold on these 3 orbs for a chance for items in here. It's the same concept. You turn on these debuffs. It makes monsters hit you harder, so you have to build different for that. There's other debuffs that it adds to you, but yeah. So you earn a currency, then you can spend that currency on really chance for really powerful gear. I'll just quickly show you that. This is the first town. You go behind the portal, you open this temple, right? And in here, these are the curses. The more of these you turn on, the more weak you'll be. So like, this is the curse of arrow, this is the curse of vitality, this is minus vitality resist, this is fire, so minus fire resist. So once you get enough currency, I have 65k, which is like nothing. You can eventually start earning these orbs. All these orbs are themed, and they have higher chances the further up you go, but you can basically grind out these orbs. There are 24 or 26 exclusive items in here. You can get the items in these orbs or in the in-game dungeons. You can get respec pots, you can get XP pots. But yeah, that's the incentive for turning on the curses. And you can turn on one if you want and just slowly grind them up. Or you can mix and match, or put as many on as you want, and it's another layer of challenge. Basically, it feels good. Will I do a new character? Well, I'll do a build video probably Monday, and then I don't know about a new character. We'll do something. Yes. Yeah, Tyler 1 mentioned, yeah.
If you're going out there, don't go unprepared.
Oh, we got 3 of these stars now, right? Yes. Slower attack speed. Why? It's the worst ever. Do we remove? This is our only source of stun. Yeah, this is trash. We'll have to wait for a Tinkerer ring, maybe. Something of Chaos. Is it a dungeon? Something of Chaos. I don't know. What do I think about Thunderer? Thunderer is sick, man. Titan Quest, Holga at the... sorry. Sorry, I got most of it. TQ, hell yeah. Yeah. TQ, hell yeah.
Here I keep you.
Ja. That's all I got, sorry. Hell yeah. I love TQ though. It's just a smooth lag. I would focus on lightning damage, not specifically lightning burn, electrical burn damage. But I mean, if you just read the skills, you can use the skills that you want and focus on the skills that you want, basically. And since you've already played Storm Mastery, you kind of probably should know what's good in Storm Mastery. And, you know, you can start building a character. I mean, the best way, in my opinion, to play Rune Mastery is dual wield thrown weapons and play Thunderstrike. And then buff your weapons with Storm Mastery, you know, Storm Nimbus. But, I mean, if you're like the guy that came in here earlier and said Storm is a bad mastery and it has no good skills, you might struggle with most things in life. But a Thunderer is really, really strong with buffing your weapons, basically. You're talking about the Chaos Dungeons. Yeah, okay.
Hello.
Hello. Bows rune? Yeah, I wouldn't be upset with you if you use bows. I'm just saying the quintessential rune mastery feels like an int dual thrown weapon. That's not the only way you have to play. I'm just saying. It just feels that way. Didn't get the nuke. Oh, Bogdan. Undecided, basically. Undecided.
Supplies are limited.
Supplies.
I'm pooped.
He's pooped.
Beside these fruits.
Okay. What else would you pair with Hunter class other than nature? Like a Brigand's pretty organic. I mean, there. Titan Quest question, Titan Quest answer. It depends. Hunting is really, really strong. Late game, mid to late game, it's hard to start with hunting. I just hate it. A little slow, a little annoying. But Titan Quest question, Titan Quest answer. Literally anything is pairable with all masteries. Some notable ones are, like I said, Brigand, Slayer. Slayer is warfare plus hunting.
Bye.
They're all really strong. Avengers a really strong combo. So Earth Mastery plus hunting. There's just so many ways to play most masteries. And specifically talking about hunting, hunting is a very strong mastery. Yeah, so. Chat's gonna help you out for sure. Chat knows. Hunter and nature, how it work is wolves would help. Yeah, I mean, you blow the horn and then your wolves now also deal bleed damage every time they attack. They get the attack speed. You put Study Prey and that reduces resistances, so your wolves do more damage. I mean, it's just like, it's like very natural. pet enhancement. You if you want to be that guy, you can put herbal remedy on all of your wolves, right? You can be that guy. Don't be that guy. He did. You never pick hunting. Yo, see extreme. Adios hates hunting, which I understand why. It's too strong. I understand. Dude, it's got study prey and an attack, 2 attack speed boosts. Dude, the most OP. It has 2 most OP abilities in the game: target dummy and a net. It's unstoppable. It's unstoppable. Alright, I'm memeing a little bit. The net is not useless. It's close, but it's not useless. The target dummy is the closest to useless you'll ever get.
Do my eye?
It only works with spears and bows. Yeah, yeah. And well, and that's why, well, okay, I brought it up. And to completely talk about a Slayer, it is one of those things where you're like, you do just need to make a decision. Do you want the spear setup or do you want weapon master setup? Usually you should go for the weapon mastery setup, so you can dual wield and get maybe dual wield swords and have a pierce ratio and be able to deal all the damages that are supported by warfare. But there's no wrong way. There's literally no wrong way to play a Slayer. But if you play swords and a hunting mastery without the good exception of playing warfare, then you're doing it the wrong way. So yeah. Bows, spears, don't forget thrown weapons too, Adios. But still, I agree. Why is Atlantis more dangerous than other acts? Generally speaking, they tuned the physical damage that each mob does fairly high. And physical damage early in the game is kind of hard to resist. That's just generally speaking. It's tuned high. That's why. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Literally hunting. Yeah, hunting plus anything can be very, very strong. Dual wielding Slayer is strong. Yeah. I don't know if you could pick a bad way to play a Slayer. I mean, okay, a reasonable person. Like if you're gonna play a staff Slayer, okay, it's probably possible, but I'm just saying, like, it's not natural. But yeah, I don't know if there's a bad way to play a Slayer. It's like battle standard just carries and freaking. study prey carries and call the hunt carries. It's just all good. It's all good stuff. Study prey and squall. I do actually like Sage, and there's another problem with it too. It's similar to Rogue, is there's like usually low energy pools at end game, unless because like when you play Sage, you're kind of like Storm is passive generally speaking, and so you're like, okay, I'm neglecting energy regen, I'm neglecting large energy pool, and so it's like, yeah, study prey spam, squall spam. Okay, shit, I need to drink a pot. I haven't attacked once yet. Yeah. There's some tediousness to it. But Sage can be fun. I mean, obviously everything in TQ can be fun, but yeah. You'll find growing pains for sure. But back to the original point, it's like you can play almost anything reasonably well. And that's the beauty of TQ. I love it. Lizard streaming 11-hour PoE 2. Dual wield Slayer was one of the OG builds in vanilla. Thorny Maul before they nerfed it. You're one of those guys. Bring back my Thorny Maul. Yeah, no. It lacks visual fluff. Yeah, that's fair. Some people like the some flashiness. You know, give me Thunderball, not because it's great, because it explodes. Give me, yeah, I get it. Yeah, get it 100%.
Fine weapons. Look at them, the best.
Polyhedron, you know I have that.
I have more.
He has more.
Yes?
Yes. Okay, guys. Just get another Puppet Masters.
Don't you want to haggle?
I'm fine with. No, I'm just like, I remember the good old days too as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
Okay, let me buy one orb.
It's all or nothing. You'll be back.
Okay, it's 5 o'clock now. Yeah, damn. I thought I was gonna have enough time to finish Atlantis. I was too slow, boys. I was too slow. It's my movement speed. It's too low.
Enjoy.
Let's see. Your be 10 minutes, okay? Oh, RAP. Shield Slayer only could be bad, but you have pets. Wait, Slayer? Not really bad, but good. And BSK Kona. Wait, you mean the warrior pets? You watched the Dune TV show? I watched the first episode and I just couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into it. I also have been too busy for maybe a TV show that requires big attention span, so I'm completely honest about that. Yeah, thanks, Mark. I'm gonna get this fountain, this portal, then I gotta go. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, weekend hype. Yeah. This weekend's a weird one for me, but after New Year's, I should have a slightly better schedule. We're gonna have to come back and do some of this. I missed 3 quest items. Whoops. Whoops. Air quotes, have to come back. Bye, Poseidon. Okay, what was this piece? What are you guys doing? You're jerking? What the? Yo, Grant's spear dance? Hell yeah. Dude, you could have, what's the red fist pole? You can have this piece, and you could be a hunter. You could have 3 spear dances. That'd be sick, dude. Dude, adios. You were spear dancing. That's what you meant. Yeah, spear dancing. Yeah. Exactly. Is he my employer? No. Somebody else asked that before. No, he's just reminding me that it's literally time to go. Wish we could dual wield spears. Just saying, dude. Dude, yes, please. Imagine the spear dance with 2 spears. I don't even know how to dance that good. Huh? Trident and the chest piece. The amount of times I farmed this on Legendary to get a Tinkerer with a good prefix, I don't think I even ever want to tell you. It was a lot. It's a lot. Oh yeah, I meant shield, not chest piece. Good night, Amy. Yeah, I don't want to tell you how many times that I farmed for like an impenetrable of Tinkerer or just something Tinkerer with perfect block. Oh man, I just farmed it so many times. Guys, tomorrow I'll have Brigand build guide up, and Sunday? Actually, maybe Monday we'll do this build guide. Yeah, we'll just do it Monday. Oh. I got a cursed osprey? Damn. Nice. That's so convenient. What'd that roll? Speaking of osprey, is that Keen? Keen Goldfang Barb? Sheesh. That's nice. I'm keen on that. Only Spears? Yeah, it's my new website. Onlyspears.com/CriplunkGaming. It's just my giant spear. It's cheaper than a Twitch sub, so check it out. What's the best use for perfect block? Okay, all right. That's a fair question, and I tend to overvalue it more than other people because you're right. The timing is like fairly difficult to get good use out of it, but basically a good use for it is on a defense character, and you're like, but wait, Kerplunk defense has it. So yeah, you can have 2 perfect blocks. Right, let's say you get a big poison bleed or dot damage on you. If you perfect block, it's removed. Right, you just get it removed off of you, and then your second use of it is, maybe a perfect timer or another defensive just block mechanic. But yeah, my favorite thing to recommend to people is like, go like face tank, maybe something you wouldn't normal, like Hydra, let's say. You can perfect block basically all of her big deadly attacks. Manticore's quills, right? You can perfect block that stuff. But yeah, it's like basically you want to remove poisons and dot damage and stuff like that. And if you're not going to use it, then yeah, perfect block doesn't seem very valuable, but it's valuable to me because I love pushing that button. Okay, all right, we got to the fountain. Let me catch up. Only spear. Oh yeah, it was. By the way, yeah. This last half of Atlantis is monsters that have they wield almost nothing but spears, and so that's what they're gonna drop is what they're wielding. I don't know if you've noticed that, but the monsters drop the things that they have equipped. And so if they have spears equipped, they're just going to drop a bunch of spears. What about Lightning Dash? I only read bad things about it. I mean, it must be true. Nobody on the internet's wrong. Unless it's Squall and does billions of AoE, it's bad, right? Lightning Dash is actually good. You just need to know how to use it. And if you over-rely on it, and the problem with Lightning Dash is actually, weirdly, its dash component. You can use it and get good damage out of it, so let me just quickly show you about it. You do have a 5% chance of 200% total damage. It always does 20 lightning damage, so it's an auto-attack replacer. And weirdly, it feels really good to attack in place with Lightning Dash on a ranged character. What that means is you're getting the auto attack replacement. You have the chance to proc that 200% damage, and you're standing in place and doing the damage, right? So if you're also when you're in melee, it feels good, but getting you to in melee, it's easy to underappreciate the dash, I guess. Yeah, that's also a good tip too. Keeping your cursor. If you're constantly playing way out here where my cursor is, way up there, up here. If you're keeping your cursor up there, it doesn't feel good because you will move that far. You will literally move that far continually. But if you attack nearby, keeping your cursor nearby, you will only dash that far, right? So learning how to use it is also, it's the second step. Reading it is the first step. Most people don't read it. The second step is learning how to use it. It doesn't do all three with a 5% chance. No, only the indentation It's thank you, Titan Quest, for brilliant. Oh, yeah, sorry. It does right. It does all three. Yes. Sorry, I read it wrong. You always get the movement speed, and you always get the avoidance during the dash. Sorry, I misunderstood what you were saying. Yes, I just stopped reading. People generally call things bad because there's one skill that's too good. Yeah, that's true. Okay. It goes up to 20. Yeah, if you focus on it, I don't know exactly what it caps out at, but yeah, it's absolutely worthwhile to pick. Exactly. And the guys that have played, even 5%, 5-10% is reasonable, right? So, you know, the more you play, the more you realize, okay, this is going off quite a bit, especially because you can spam it. And then, yeah, so if I were you guys, I would just check it out instead of, like, you know, reading the maybe less than helpful TQ fan forums or the TQ Discord. Yeah. Okay, guys. It's true. It is time. It is that time. Gamers, Merry Christmas. Thank you very much for being here. It's super nice to see you guys. Ho ho ho. I will be here.
Bye.
Bright and early on Monday. What we're gonna do is we'll do a build guide for this build, and we'll figure out what we're gonna do after that. Back to usual on Monday. We have a short holiday break in the middle of the week, and then I should be back on Friday. I might be on Thursday too. But anyways, nice to see you guys. Have a good one. I'll see you guys on Monday. Bye. See you guys.
Ho ho ho.
Bye.